Hello, hello, hello. My mic good? Is my mic good? Let's see. My mic sounds nice, so I don't know. Yo, what's up, .com? What's up, Blast Rocket? Sub dot here. Let me see if I move my mic over here. Is it better here? Sounds better here. I just came from school. Good to see your stream. Well, welcome back home. Nice to see you all here. I hope you all are having a good, amazing day. So we'll wait a little bit, relax, and then we'll get started with today's stream. Well, welcome everyone. If you just got here, make sure you drop that like button. Make sure you drop that like button if you haven't already. I would really appreciate it. That will help us get recommended on the YouTube algorithm. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm doing good, thank you, 7 Even TV. What's up, Sahil? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Man, I really gotta figure out what music I can play. I don't want to play some, random music. I want to play like some lo-fi, but some of them is copyrighted, so I'm afraid that it might be copyrighted, and I don't really want to risk copyright on my channel. One time, I remember I got a copyright strike, or what? No, it wasn't a copyright strike. It was a copyright claim. Someone claimed my video, and the thing is that the music that I used in that clip was non-copyrighted, and I went to look at the original creator, and the original creator never really changed anything of his policy. And then I realized it was a fucking scam. Like someone else claimed the video. That wasn't even the owner. And they do it because they think that some people will just be gullible and not fight the case. It's so dumb. Like, even if I just played like lo-fi that was non-copyright, someone would still like create some conspiracy that my video is like using copyrighted material, even though it's not the original person claiming it. Yo, what's up, Shashank? I'm doing good, Sahil. What's up, Triboy? Welcome back to the stream. There are some really good non-copyrighted lo-fi on YouTube. Yeah, I know. I mean, lo-fi is not bad music at all. Yo, what's up, Grollo? I haven't seen you for a while. Your name looks so familiar. I feel like I know you from like last time. But I don't want. I just want to make sure I'm getting the right person. But hope you all are doing well today. What's up, Ulkesh? All right, so we got some people here. Let's go ahead and get started. And apologies if I sound a little bit tired. I just woke up. Yo, what the hell? Yo, .com, thank you so much for joining as a member, man. I really appreciate that. Good way to start the stream. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. And make sure you join the Discord server if you haven't already. If you aren't in the Discord server, make sure you are in there, so that way you can flex your awesome role. If you need a link to my Discord, it's in the chat, but I can also just send it to you. And if you want to know what my theme is, I think I did change my theme. I'm not too sure, but I did do a couple things yesterday. So anyways, let's get started. So yesterday, off stream, on my free time, what I did was I designed a brand new UI. And I'm really happy with the way that it looked out. But I'm not really happy with the way that it turned out in in the actual application itself, which is okay. But this is the new UI. The old UI, I have it somewhere else, but the old UI, it's not that I hated it, but like I like this one a lot better. Yo, what's up, Jawa Rec? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so this is the new UI, and yeah, like honestly, I think one of the reasons why I feel like it looks weird in the implementation is because we don't have like the actual profile pictures, but I think maybe that'll be fixed later. But I think I added some improvements to the text box for the UI. So there will be this button attach files, and then there'll be this button for emojis, and then there should be two buttons on the top right, and the tabs look better. And then there'll be a search feature as well for conversations. Yo, what's going on, Ibrahim? How's it going? Welcome back to our stream, man. Wello, what's going on? How are you? What happened to my voice? I guess I just sound tired because I just got up. But it's fine. But don't worry, I'm not sick or anything though. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys hit that like button. Definitely do that if you haven't done it already, so that way we can help us reach the algorithm. Really appreciate that. So let's go ahead and just look at the actual app real quick. So I've already went ahead and implemented the design already because it was just really a small thing that I didn't really want to like waste the whole entire stream working on. I hope you guys don't mind, but basically this is what the UI looks like right now. And yeah, nothing much has changed except for maybe I added an extra sidebar. These buttons don't work right now, but they will work once we add some programmability features to it. But I basically moved the conversation button over here. So before it was up here, now it's over here. I added another button over here. So this will be, I guess, for the user's, I guess, profile settings. So when they click on here, it'll take them to like a page where they can see their like friends. They can see their they can like modify their settings. They can upload their profile picture, things like that. What is NestJS? NestJS is a backend framework that you can use to build APIs. But yeah, so I'll still have to like fix up this feature though, because right now there's no programmability. But yeah. Yeah, so when they click on this page, it should take them to a brand new page where they can, create a new conversation and all that stuff. And they can select whether or not it's a private conversation or a group conversation. That's at least the concept. Yeah, that's pretty much it though. I will say that it does, I don't know if it's just me, but between the Figma wireframe and the actual implementation, it kind of looks really different. And I feel like the reason why is probably because of the profile pictures. I don't know, what do you guys think? Like it feels a little bit weird, right? Like it looks slightly different. I'm not sure though, but it's okay. We'll fix it as time goes by. So anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at what we have in group. So I did do a couple things yesterday where we were getting the group chat feature to work, and we're really close, so don't worry. And what I did was I actually ended up having to do a lot of copying and pasting from our existing code that we have written into our new components. Do you think I should cut off all the fun in my life, like games, anime, soccer, to focus on improving my career? That's a good question, Ibrahim. So here's what I would say. I would say that right now, like I would say like life is all about priorities, right? You need to figure out what you deem as a priority right now. For example, let's say, so I'll give you an example. So let's say if I were in a job that I didn't like, and I really wanted to get out of that job, and that was the only thing that was making me unhappy in life, is my current job, right? then what I would need to do, what I would tell myself is like, okay, I'll do whatever I need to do to improve my skills, improve my situation, even if it means I need to, get rid of certain things at the current moment, right? So, for example, let's say, for example, if I am addicted to, you know, playing video games, watching Netflix, watching TV, and those are the things that are taking up the time that is preventing me from actually progressing in my job search, then I would say, okay, you know what, maybe I gotta start cutting it off a little bit, and I'll start, spending a couple more hours that I have after cutting off Netflix, after cutting off watching TV, after cutting off playing video games, to actually work on my, skills so that I can get a better job. I think when it comes to that situation, I think it's okay to, remove some of those things. But I think, like, you shouldn't remove everything in your entire life, right? Like, that doesn't necessarily mean that you should entirely get rid of video games. It doesn't mean that you should necessarily entirely get rid of going outside. Because soccer is still, a really, I would say, out of all the things that you mentioned, soccer is probably the best thing that you mentioned. Like, I'm not saying that, games and anime are bad. I'm saying, like, if I were to compare the three of them, soccer is probably up there because you're going outside and you're being active, but you shouldn't, just entirely get rid of it from your life because, you don't know what that's going to do to affect your mental health, like, you don't know if that's going to ruin your mental health entirely, and it might make your situation a lot worse. So what I would say is maybe cut back a little bit, right? So let's say for example, right, the way that I like to look at it like this is you have 16 to 17 hours in a day, depending on how much you sleep, right? If you sleep a good 8 hours, you get 16 hours throughout the entire day to do a lot of stuff. Now, let's say if you do work from home, right, and you have 8 hours left to your whole day, there's a lot of stuff that you can do within those 8 hours. There's a lot of stuff that you can do within those 8 hours. So if you just balance it out well enough, I think that you don't need to entirely get rid of the things that you love to do in life. You could just balance it out between, those with your hobbies and then your priorities that are to help you improve your situation. But sometimes though, improving your situation does require giving up some things, right? For example, like if I was in a situation where I needed to, improve my weight, right? I would obviously need to improve my diet first, right? I would obviously need to, get more physically active, and that requires me giving up some of the foods that I love to eat, and requires me giving up some time to go to the gym and, go for a run, work out, things like that. So some things do require you to give up some things, but you don't have to entirely give up everything. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to lose weight, you don't have to give up food entirely. You just have to eat everything in moderation. Hopefully that makes sense. Let's put some fancy text editor for the message box. We will. JD Noy, welcome back to the stream. You seem to be on a regular stream streak. Yeah. We stream every single day. Every single day. No matter what. Every single day. Today's Thursday. We made it all the way to Thursday, guys. If you made it all the way here to Thursday, give yourself a pat on the back because it's almost Friday. So thankfully it is Friday. Keep it balanced. Yes, I agree. Could you share the Figma project here? I would like to try myself. Sure, I could share the Figma. Let me see. How do I share the Figma wireframe? I'll probably do it later. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can. I'll worry about that. Oh, I found it. Share button. Okay, I'll share with you all. Let's see. All right, here you go. Welcome to the stream, everyone. There you go. There's the link to the Figma, so you can go ahead and play around with it. And do whatever you want with it. Don't think you can edit though, but you're more than welcome to, viewing it, doing whatever you want with it. I don't know if are you able to fork it? Are you able to fork it? Not too sure. Not too sure if you can fork Figma wireframes. Be cool if you could. Why don't you use TypeScript paths instead of escaping over 3 folders? What are TypeScript paths? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I might know what you're talking about. As I've heard of before. Anyways, let's go ahead and continue this out because I really want to get this feature done today. So let's go ahead and get this done today. So let's see. Let me go ahead and close this out. And later, once I'm like done with the group feature, I'll send the link to you all again, so you guys can test it out, and we'll all have fun. So one thing that I will mention is that yesterday I did also remove the feature, well, not feature, but like I did also remove it so it wouldn't show your passwords. So when I click send, it will not show the password anymore. So I know a lot of people were concerned about that, but don't worry. Like it's absolutely fine. It's really a simple fix. That's why I didn't really worry so much about it right now. But okay, so let me go ahead and show you the group page. So you'll notice that the group page is going to look very similar to the conversation page. And you'll notice that the group page and conversation page, they both do very similar things. So, for example, they do dispatch, they set the group, they fetch the groups from the API, and then they both listen to their own respective message events on message, on group message, and it does really literally the same thing. And yeah, so we have to finish implementing this, but I did want to show you how this works. So basically what we have going on right now is on the group channel page, we also did the same thing on the group channel page, comparing it to the conversation channel page. Hopefully you all can see the code, but you can see that right over here. You know what, let me actually enable a feature real quick. There we go. I actually saw this sticky scroll feature from VS Code's YouTube channel yesterday, so I figured I'd try it out. But anyways, you can see that right over here that we're doing the same thing in the use effect hooks. So we are, so let me show you. Why is there a huge plus icon blocking the prototype? I have no idea, honestly. I was really confused when I saw that too. Like in the TS config, add this paths source, and then you just import files using import something from. Thank you for letting me know that. Or hold on, let me, I really should, like, you know what I really should do? I should really like write down some of the things that you guys say in like a notepad, because some of the things that you guys say are really like really helpful. Like for example, like letting me know about the TypeScript paths, that actually would be very helpful. But I'll probably like let me do this real quick. Let me make a mental note real quick. Give me 1 second. I found it rather useless for web devs. Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. We already got 36 viewers already. Damn. Welcome everyone. If you guys haven't already dropped that like button, make sure you drop that like button. It's gonna help us with the algorithm. I would really appreciate that. And welcome everyone to the stream. If you're brand new here, say hello in the chat. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. As in React, it needs additional package. Check this. All right, I'll fix that later. I'll fix that off stream because I don't want to worry about that right now. But thanks for letting me know about that, though. I really appreciate that. Okay, so basically, before what we did was, whenever the user joins a conversation channel page, we would manually emit the on conversation join event, as you can see over here, right? On conversation join. So that was how we were handling sockets on the back end. So let me show you. So if I refresh, What's going on with my app? What is going on? Then my chapter out. Huh, interesting. Very, very interesting. Yo, what's up, Dan? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. What's going on, Saint Seer? I had a question. How do you navigate building project with someone who has more knowledge than you, but is still your peer as in similar age, for example? I would say that it just really boils down to communication. Part of working in the real world is just all about communication. It doesn't matter how much knowledge you have, even if you're like an experienced developer and you have a lot of knowledge, right? And you're working with someone who has less knowledge than you. If you don't communicate with people, it's gonna hinder your progress a lot as a colleague towards other people in your team. So there's a difference between being someone who is, good at working and someone who is a team player. And if you're someone who is, obviously you know that. Let me see something real quick. Oh, I gotta fix the background color here real quick. Give me 1 second. Someone just followed me on Twitch. Thank you for the follow on my Twitch channel. Cam11, whoever that is on this stream, thank you. I was using Bootstrap with my web shop. Nice. I gotta fix this real quick because that is bothering me. Let me go in here, styles index. There we go. I think that should be better. Yeah, I think that looks way better. Okay. But yeah, it's all about communication. As long as you are communicating, then you're fine. But if you're not well, not you, but like, I mean, I don't know who it is. Like, if it's you, if it's someone else, as long as you're communicating, you're fine. Anyways, so you can see that when I go ahead and click on a conversation, you'll see that I receive the on conversation join event, and on the back end we have the conversation 26 room that I'm currently in right now. Okay, and you can see that the IDs are being logged. When I go ahead and click on another conversation, it's going to go ahead and leave the previous conversation, and it's going to go ahead and remove the user from the room, the socket from the room. So you can see that the set is basically how we're managing rooms on the backend. And if you don't know what a room is, it's basically just a subset of, well, it's just basically a collection of all the sockets, and you can use it to broadcast events to every single socket that is in the room. So it's basically like a higher level way of managing your sockets that are all connected to each other. So you can see that we are leaving the room, and then we're joining a new room, and that new room is conversation-29. And the reason why is because the conversation ID is number 29. And there you go. And I can keep joining any room I want, and it will keep leaving and joining it. Thanks, that was very helpful. No worries. Do you know how to read form data from a post requested node? Tyler, this is actually, I think, like maybe like the 4th time that you've asked that same question. I remember last time I think I told you that I was able to, but if you need like more specific help, you had to go on the Discord server, because it's kind of hard for me to showcase you an example on stream right now. And I'm also not really too sure what you're trying to do necessarily. So if you join the Discord server and ask your question there, I'm assuming you're still stuck on the problem because you've been asking that for this is like your 4th time asking that. But yeah, if you just join the stream, I mean, if you just join the Discord server, and if you like post a question on one of the help channels, someone will be more than happy to help you out. It's just a lot easier because when you're on Discord, they can send you code examples, they can show you resources. On stream, it's a little bit more hard because you can't really send code snippets on like the YouTube chat, and like YouTube automatically deletes, I think, sometimes, which is really annoying sometimes. But the link is in the description though if you need the link to the server. But yeah, just go over to the Discord right over here, go over to the Discord and just go over to let's see, JavaScript, Node.js, or general programming, doesn't really matter. Post your question there, and then someone will be more than happy to answer the question for you. Is this a personal project or something else? Yes, it is a personal project. I'm just building it for fun. What's up, Mohammed? How are you? Welcome to the stream, and good morning to you too. What time is it for you? On the submit form, data is being sent. Yeah, absolutely, man. What authentication library are you using? I'm using Passport. Okay, so one more thing that I want to show you is that I'm on the groups page right now, as you can see, right? And you'll notice that when I click on a group, it's going to go ahead and do the same thing. It's going to say on join group, and it's going to go ahead and join the group. So right now this group ID is number 1, so it's going to join group 1. If I click on another group, it'll join the other group. So you can use the same mechanism to broadcast events. Okay. What are you using for storing the data? I'm using MySQL. Are you planning to improve the responsive design? Absolutely. Yo, what's going on, Wish Solidor? Welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you here. And what is your ORM? Type ORM. It's 10:30 a.m. in Morocco. Nice. It's only about like 8 hours ahead. Nice, nice. Welcome everyone to the stream. How's everyone going? How is everyone doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, so basically what we want to do is we want to basically join a group the same way that we're joining a conversation, right? So right now I'm joining conversation number 29, and when I click on the group, it'll take me away from on conversation leave, or it'll take me away from the other conversation, and then I can click on here. Okay, so now I'm in group number 1, and let's take a look at group number 1 real quick. So if I go over here, let's go to groups, get group ID, let's get group number 1. So right now you can see that group number 1 has 3 users. As 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm currently logged in as Anson. So the other recipients are Ibrahim at Anson.com and Idan at gmail.com. So what I'll do is I'll log in as another user. So let's log in as Ibrahim at Anson.com. Okay, so right now I'm logged in as another user, as you can see over here, and I'll just do that again. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go ahead and create a group message. So to create a group message is very similar to how we create a regular message in a private conversation. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a post request to this endpoint /groups/ the group ID and then messages. And what that'll do is that'll create a new message in the database. And then it'll fire a event, which will then fire a WebSocket event that will be received by the front end. So let me show you. So you're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and click on send in Postman and watch this. You can see that right over here, I received the message. Okay, right over here. And then you can see that content is over here. Now let me refresh because I'm not sure why it's not displaying anything. I think maybe I may have. Oh, I think I know what I did. Yeah, I actually was working on this yesterday and I kind of just like undid a lot of my changes, but it's fine. So you can see that though the event is being received on the front end, which is good because now what we could do is we can go ahead and update the state, which I think we have already done already. And I think we did that over here. We dispatched this add group message. So the only thing we really need to do is just render the messages, which is really easy because we'll do it the same way that we did with rendering all the messages here. Okay. It's 6:22 a.m. in Brazil. I want to sleep. Have you not slept already? Can I learn backend development in 2 months? I think you can, but I think you can if you put your time into it. I think that's better to say the last message sent. What do you mean? I think we are already saving the last message sent. Well, I mean, the thing with ORM is that the last message sent, which is right over here. Well, right now this is last message sent is right over here. Right now it's because it's a 1-to-1 relationship, so it's just going to give you everything that you want. So ID, content, created app. It's still optimized though to 1-to-1. It's just the ORM itself takes care of mapping that relation out for you. What's up, coding freaks? How are you? How would your method of sending message scale properly? That's a question that I cannot answer at the moment. Pro can make app end-to-end encrypted. How was your starting job experience like after onboarding your first task? So I got my first job, and the first few tasks that I had to do was setting up a new endpoint for the Express API. And we were doing everything in sprints, so everything was due every 2 weeks. And because I already had a lot of experience with Express already, because I've built many projects with Express, I've freelanced before, I've done a lot of stuff with Express. The tasks were really simple. All I had to do was just really create a new endpoint and create a new function to handle the endpoint, and then write the unit tests. And that was pretty much it. I would say the most difficult part was really just doing the things that I've never done before, which was just writing the unit tests and not deploying, but like triggering the Jenkins build. I wouldn't say it was hard because I was actually able to get the task done within like the first 2 days, even though it was like assigned to me like on the second day or the first day of the sprint. So I was able to get it done very early, which was really good. And yeah, those were like my first 2 tasks. I would say that the code base was not necessarily really hard to understand. You'll notice that in the industry, the code base sometimes is actually a lot easier to read because it's written by professionals with the intent to actually make it easier for other colleagues to read. And a lot of times what happens is when you write code, you'll have the entire organization reviewing it. And typically, it just depends on how your team is. For example, the team that I worked on required at least 2 people to approve the pull request. And then even after the PR was approved, you needed to make sure that the code actually was working well on the Jenkins server, on the CI/CD server. And if it didn't, you would have to figure out why, and then you have to fix it. So I would say that it just really depends. But yeah, usually usually companies will enforce rules on how you write code, and they'll expect senior engineers to do a lot of code reviews, so that way there's no crap code being pushed to GitHub or something like that. What kind of projects do you think would look on a portfolio? Yo, what's up, Mast? Good morning to you. I would say projects like maybe like an e-commerce project, maybe something using Stripe API, maybe something using SMS services like Twilio API, maybe building real-time applications. But it really just depends on how passionate you are about the project, because the employer is going to be impressed, but then they'll also ask you, to explain the project. And if you can't really tell them much about the project, or if you explain it in a way that makes them feel like you don't really care about it, then they're gonna get a bad vibe from it. Social media app, Wordle clone, food ordering app would be great for your resume. Like, the thing is, there's no real direct answer to what is good for your resume. It just boils down to what you think you're passionate about. Because this is why, a lot of times you gotta ask yourself, employers want to hire people on their team that are passionate of their work. They don't really want to hire someone who doesn't really care about the job, doesn't really care about the code that they write. They want to hire people who, actually are passionate for, the work that they do. I think this is very nice information shared. How familiar are you with algorithms? Oh, I'm pretty familiar with it. Anyway, so let me just go ahead and do this real quick. Let me do this. What's your favorite algo and why? There's actually an algorithm that I like, but I can't really remember what it was because it was so long ago. I'm not really that deep into algorithms, but I have. If you're wondering if I have studied them, yes, I have studied them before. I took 2 classes, data structure and algorithms. There's an intro to data structures and algorithms, and there's a more advanced one. that goes more in depth into data structure. I would say my favorite data structure is a map, a hash map, and a hash table. Bubble sort? Yeah, I know bubble sort. Yo, what's up, Bacon? Yeah, I haven't seen you here the other day, but welcome back to the stream. Wait, let me... I'm gonna put on some music for myself. You guys won't be able to hear it, because it's copyrighted music. I'm gonna put on some Eurobeat. How many of you all here like your Eurobeat? I was busy yesterday. Oh, okay, no worries. Oh, so you don't really use algos for your job. I mean, it's not that you don't use algorithms, it's just that even in the industry, right, like, and a lot of times you won't really be writing your own algorithms because you'll be using libraries that already do things for you. Like, for example, like a lot of libraries that are used in the industry, at least from when I was working as a software engineer, we use Lodash a lot. So instead of writing our own functions to retrieve data from like arrays and maps, we use utility libraries like Lodash. But in some jobs, they will require you to write your own algorithms from scratch so that you can solve problems. It just depends on the type of job. What's Eurobeat? It's a type of music. It's really nice music. I'm new to programming. Yo, what's up, Var Noob? Welcome. Your favorite series, anime? My favorite anime? I mean, I don't really watch anime, but I would say Naruto, but a lot of people don't really even consider Naruto as an anime, or they say that it's overrated. Hey, how are you doing today? What's going on, Armful? So, what's your main profession right now? Well, I just want to make it clear that software engineers, yes, in some situations you will have to build your own algorithms from scratch, but for the most part, that's usually not the case. But my main profession right now is I work as a developer educator. I used to work as a software engineer a couple years, like last year, but I switched to a new job like last year. How do you finance streaming every day? Well, I mean, for me, like, streaming doesn't cost anything, and I just genuinely love streaming. Like, I just genuinely love coding. Like, I just really love building projects. I just really love educating people. And so that's enough for me to get up in the morning and just do what I gotta do. Hey, is it hard to become a full stack can? What's a full stack can? Yo, what's going on, Moncode? Welcome to the stream. Oh, full stack dev. I wouldn't say it's hard. I would say if you put in the effort, you'll get it. Doing intern code reviews. Nice, nice. I see, very nice. Yeah. How old are you? I'm 24 years old. And if you guys just came to the stream, make sure you drop that like button. It'll really help a lot with the algorithm, and I would really, really appreciate it. How do you plan your projects, and how do you come up with ideas and stick to them? Just come up with an idea that you absolutely love. Like, if you're passionate about something, like, for example, I'm passionate about building this chat app, and the reason why I'm able to commit to this chat app is because I just absolutely love working on it. Like, it's fun. I love it so much. No complaints at all. And yeah. Can I create the chat application you built by following your old live streams? You can definitely use them as a resource, yes. What languages are you good in? Mostly just TypeScript and Java. Let's hack YouTube algorithm by hitting like. Yeah, make sure you all hit that like button. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We live stream every single day. Live stream programming projects, so make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Is there any reason to use Create React app over Next? To be honest with you, no. NestJS is actually a lot better. But I just decided to use Create React app. Is there any reason to use Create React app over Next app? Oh, I already answered already. Yo, what's up, ChatMX? Welcome back to the stream. How do you deal with feeling your app is not all that cool and very basic at the core? I get that the app overall can be fulfilling at the end. I mean, I never really think of it like that, because for me, anything that I develop, I just have lots of passion for. Like, I don't really care about what people think about my application. Like, if I like it, that's all that matters. Like now, obviously, I'm not going to, like, I don't like, go out there and fish for validation. I just built something that I genuinely think is cool. And if I like it, that's all that matters. And if other people like it, that's also great too. So in the end, you don't really lose anything when you build out the app that you truly love. You just, gain people who like it. And that's really it, Yo, what's up, Zealino? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Okay. So basically what we are going to do is we're going to render we're going to render something very similar to what we're rendering right now. So you can see that over here we have messages. I really don't want to recreate every single component, but I'm really tempted doing so because I just don't want to confuse the two, if I'm being honest with you. So what I'll do is I'll recreate group messages, but I'll treat this as like a rewrite of messages module. That looks good. Yeah, Shat MX, we actually refactored the UI a lot. What do you think is a good database to learn in React? I think you mean for the backend, right? Like, what's a good database to learn for the backend? Let me see. I'm trying to think of a way to manage this without having to worry about this so much. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and recreate this without using context because we're already using Redux. Yeah, I'll literally recreate this. I guess this is a good way to kind of like clean up our code a little bit. So let's do that. But yeah, I think what I'll do is for the message panel, we'll probably render the same exact thing for everything. And we'll just conditionally render the message container. The message input field, I'll probably reuse the same thing. Yeah, that should be fine. We might need to change the is recipient typing though. We'll see, we'll see. What are your dev resources? What do you mean by dev resources? Like what kind of apps I use? What kind of extensions I use? Where do you learn new things? I usually just keep up to date by browsing like the subreddits. I browse, yeah, usually just the subreddits or whatever gets recommended to me on YouTube. Like usually Fireship is a good way to keep up to date. Cronies, welcome back to the stream. I showed my programs that I make or that I don't understand how they work, but I know how to code it. Oh, I know what you mean. I used to have that problem a lot before. Sometimes you just have to sit back, get some pen and paper, and write some stuff down until you understand what it is that you're writing. Have you tried working with Firebase? A while ago, yes. I thought you were going to play some Eurobeat. Well, I was going to play it for myself, because if I played it right now, I would have gotten copyrighted. And I don't want to really worry about that. Exo Star Me, welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome everyone to the stream. How are you all doing today? If you haven't already, make sure you join the Discord server. The link is right over here. Make sure you all join the Discord server if you have not already. And also, if you're a member, make sure you join the Discord server as well, so that way you'll get a nice role on the sidebar. What has been the most helpful resource? I would say what helped me out a lot with getting started was Brad Travis's channel. And from there, I was able to basically water a seed and take what I learned from Brad Travis's channel and just, improve on my own. And I would also say Discord servers really helped me out a lot. Like, if it wasn't for a lot of Discord servers and a lot of the people who have, helped out with some of the issues and also Stack Overflow, it would have been a lot more difficult. Dream Queen, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Man, make me remember Adam. Oh yeah, I remember Adam. Yo, Dravi, welcome to the stream, Dravi. How are you? Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to create a new message container that's going to be responsible for rendering group messages. Because right now we do have a message container over here. Okay, but I don't really like this code. If you look at it over here, it's really freaking messy. Like, look at this code. Like, if I looked at this code, I'd be puking. And I'm not saying that I'm not puking. I'm like it just looks really ugly. So we'll fix it out a little bit by recreating a new component and then slowly migrating to the new component. Did you ever encounter a bug that was so annoying it made you reconsider programming? All the time, man. Well, back then, all the time, like I wanted to pull my hair out, but these days, not really, because you know, I just really like back then. It was just like, you know, I had a really different mindset compared to now. Like my mindset has changed so much compared to 5 years ago when I first started coding. It's just all about just not giving up. So that's pretty much what it really is. I have a query about HTML. What's your query? What do you recommend? I have heard two different sites, either program for a certain time, then break, or just code till it's done. I mean, I think that, wait, what am I doing? I think that you should definitely, you know, program, take some breaks, like get up and stretch. Like obviously don't just sit there for hours and not do anything. Like get up and stretch. And, yeah, because it's not really healthy though. Okay, so we're gonna import the same style, and then we'll basically need to render the same context menu and then render the same formatted messages. Do you use DevDocs? What's DevDocs? Just got in. What are you using for WebSockets? We're using Socket.io. I'm actually really considering building a Socket.io server in Rust. I was actually looking at it the other day, but that's for later though. But can I send you a link from Discord? It's a YouTube video. Sure, I'll take a look at it in a second or later. What do you think about Pusher or Ably? I'm not really sure what those things are. Dev docs, all docs at one place. Interesting, I've never heard of that before. Just join. Is there a preview to what you were working on? Sure. Right now I'm working on my chat application, and so we have our conversations over here for private. And what I'm doing is I'm working on rendering all the group messages right now. So there are messages for this group, but you just can't see it because we're not rendering it out. Yo, what's going on, Cannons? How are you? Welcome back to the stream. Like, I am trying to build a website, like OTT platform, like Netflix, Amazon Prime Video, but it's hard. Like, they have landing page and everything, and I'm a little confused how I can add text behind video. Yeah, that's something I've never really done before. But I can imagine how difficult that could be when you just got started with that. What are things besides project building that it's also important? Time management, organization, knowing how to understanding blockers, prioritization, things like that. Just curious, why don't you use callback rather than that? In what where? Pusher and Ably are services that provide you with WebSocket service, so you only have to instantiate client and do not create server. Oh, I see. So you don't have to worry about that. Do you do pen testing? I don't. Where did you learn? I usually just learn from documentation and sometimes YouTube, but mostly just from doing. Where exactly are you referring to, Charles? Where did you see that? Was it over here, or where was it? Okay, so what I want to do is I want to fix up this function because it's really ugly right now. And if we can clean this up, it'll make our code look a lot better. So what I need to do is this. Let's see. So this should be an array, and we need to also pass in the ID. Sorry, it was my phone. So you're making a function for the const format Chevins. That's what you guys use. Use callback. Oh. And what does that do? I need to actually put this somewhere else. I definitely don't want to leave it inside here. Use callback will return a memoized version of the callback that only changes when the dependency is changed. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I guess that would make it a lot more efficient because we are rendering a lot of elements. Yo, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Let's see. How do I want to fix this? Because it's really ugly. So, use callback. Like, what I'm curious, like, do I really need to use callback, or like, because, you know, would I necessarily need to use it in this situation? Like, that's what I'm curious about. Yo, Fawad, what's going on, Fawad? Good, only can stay for a little bit, currently 5 p.m. Oh, no worries. Today's the first day of school. Wow. College or high school or... I personally use it rather than the standard function called due to the app. I'm building as hardcore cache base. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I guess that would really make a lot of sense. Because we are dealing with messages, and we should only change it if the message is changed. I'll look into use callback though. I have not really used that hook too much, but I just don't want to use it without understanding what it actually entirely does. Because I understand like what it means by memoize, but I want to like understand it fully, if that makes sense. But thanks for letting me know about that. Yo, what's going on, Ren? How are you? Yeah. Use callback should be used sparingly though. Yeah, that's what I heard about even with the use memo hook. Nice HTML code, man. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic because this code looks like absolute trash right now, but don't worry, we're fixing it though. It's just so ugly. Are you in CLG? Do you mean college? Would you like doing YouTube full time? Maybe. Maybe. One reason to use callback is to prevent a component from re-rendering unless its props have changed. Okay, I need to work on a new selector. Give me 1 second. No, I'm not in college. I'm not in college. I graduated a while ago. This project is turning out great. Congratulations. Thank you, Ren. Did you intern? I did for 1 semester. Can I directly start React without having prior knowledge of JS, but I know Python? You should definitely learn React first, in my opinion. Alright, take it easy, NXSI. Should I learn TypeScript? Yes. Yes, you absolutely should. Did the internship help with getting your job? It did, it did. I would say it did. It has a bit of production dev mode, and production is buttery smooth. I don't know if that should be an issue. Okay, so I think this selector should help us select things easier. So what I could do is this. Yo, what's going on, Star? How's it going? If I learn React first without knowing JS, would it help? You should definitely learn JavaScript first. Has what you learned in college been valuable to you so far? I would say so. Yes, absolutely. Var Noob, thank you so much for the is that pound? I think that's a British pound, right? Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Var Noob. Thank you. And what's the best way to learn React if I don't have prior knowledge in JavaScript? Well, I mean, first learn JavaScript first. Don't just go into React without knowing JavaScript. Once you learn JavaScript, then you can start learning React. I would say maybe you could watch like a video on how React works, and then learn how things like are done in React, and then that can help you out a lot. I'm doing good, Star, and nice to see you here again. How to copy any website and host them. Okay, so this should actually make it so that we can select the conversation. So formatting the mess, yeah, this is fine. So watch this. Flax, what's going on, Flax? What are the VS Code extensions that you use? I don't really use any VS Code extensions. The only one that I really use is Prettier and maybe like a theme icon, and that's about it. Okay, so you can see that right over here that we have. Okay, but right now for some reason it is re-rendering like so many times. That's interesting. Like, yeah, I think you see how it's re-rendering like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not good. Yo, ShatMX, thank you so much for joining as a developer, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Make sure you're in the Discord server too, chat. I think you are already. Are you in the server? Are you in the Discord already, chat? Damn, we got 74 people watching right now. Damn. Welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome everyone. I hope you all are having a good day. Sorry I'm not really talking too much. I'm just trying to get this little feature done. Hey, yo, I'm back from yesterday's stream. Yo, what's up, Redenko? Welcome back. Do you paginate the messages? Not yet, but that is what we will need to do later, because we can't just fetch all the messages in one go. We'll do it so that as you scroll up, it'll paginate like maybe like 20, 30 messages. Yo, what's up, Fitness Freak? Welcome back to the stream. Dauda, welcome back to the stream. How is everyone doing today? How is everyone doing? Yo, Charles Moore, thank you so much for joining, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for joining as a developer intern. Thank you for that. If you are not in the server, Charles Moore, make sure you join the server so that way you get access to the developer-only channels. Otherwise, you're missing out. And, yeah, just make sure you guys join the server so that way you guys get access to the special roles and everything. I don't want you guys to miss out on that. Yo, Star, thank you so much for the 5 New Zealand dollars, man. Thank you. I'm gonna hop off and watch some Death Note, but I'll hop back later if you're still streaming. Alright, Star, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy watching Death Note. Yo, Gaurav, welcome from India. Welcome all the way from India. How's it going? Bro, I'm sorry I can't watch you now. I'm going to school. No worries, Redenko. You can come back. You can come back later again. How I become a developer? Yeah, it's a channel membership. It's a channel membership. You can become one if you click that join button. If you click that join button that's next to the subscribe button, somewhere around there, you can join through there. But yeah, if you guys are not in the server, make sure you're in the server, so that way you can take advantage of the nice role on the Discord server. Now, since Charles, you joined the developer intern role, which means that you'll get access to a special channel that you should be able to see, assuming that you are in the server. So if you can't see it, let me know and I'll fix it for you. Hi bro, how to strong my React.js programming skills? I would say just keep on building projects, keep on practicing, keep on coding. That's really the only way that you can get better, is just by keep on doing it over and over and over again. The more that you do it, the more that you'll get better, the more that you'll build an intuition, and you'll see yourself improving over time. So just YouTube channel, I should just start learning React.js. Well, I do have a video on my channel for React. It's about 2 hours long. It goes through all the basics. You know, why don't I send it to you guys? Since there's a lot of you that are interested, I'll send it to you. And you can let me know if it's good or not. And don't be afraid to tell me it's trash. If it works for you, then that's great. If it doesn't, that's also fine as well. It just boils down to what works for you and what doesn't work for you, right? You're not going to learn everything from only one tutorial. So you have to go through a trial and error. So yeah, it's really just about trial and error, really, you know? Like, for example, right now, the code that I'm writing, anyone can look at this and then can say, man, why is this code so trash? And, you know, they're not wrong, because it looks like crap, right? But, you know, the thing is, like, part of writing clean code is you have to write garbage code first in order to write clean code. And the more that you do this, the more that you'll build an intuition on, it's all about pattern recognition, right? The more that you do something, the more that you'll be able to recognize certain patterns, and the next time you see it again, you'll be able to just do it very easily based on your intuition. Which is better, paid course versus free course for learning React.js? Honestly, it just really depends on the quality, because there are some free courses that are good quality and there are some paid courses that are bad quality, and also vice versa. Yo, JD Noi, thank you so much for joining as a junior engineer, man. Yo, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for joining the channel, man. I really appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much, JD Noi. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Haha, I am part of the club now. You are. Welcome to the club, and make sure you join the Discord server. If you guys are not in the Discord server, make sure you join the Discord server, especially if you're a member of the channel. Make sure you join the Discord server. Make sure you all join the Discord as well. And if you are missing your role, let me know and I'll fix it for you. But yeah, just make sure you guys join the Discord server. Thank you guys so much for the awesome donations and the awesome super chats and the awesome member joins. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You guys are freaking awesome. I had like no energy like 10 minutes ago, but now you guys hype me up. So yeah, and I'm also drinking some water too. So okay. So yeah, like for example, like, you know, the code that I write over here right now could be significantly improved, right? But in order to actually improve it first, you need to obviously start somewhere. And even if it means you have to brute force an implementation and write it in a way that looks ugly, that's also fine too. Because you need to write bad code in order to write good code, right? No one writes good code all of a sudden, unless they have done the similar things before. And again, that's all about pattern recognition. You recognize patterns and you're able to solve the same problems because you've done it before. I joined. Nice. Yeah, I saw. Alright, you should be getting your role soon. I think Rise, I think you need to connect your YouTube to your Discord in order for you to get the role, I think. My HTML, CSS skills are pro level. I can create any kind of UI. How to use that skills to make money as freelancer? I would say go on Fiverr or reach out to local businesses and ask them if they need like websites or applications, and you can start designing for them. That's what I would do, at least. How old are you? I'm 24. Yo, Sash King, what's going on, Sash King? How are you? Thank you, replies. Of course, of course. Okay. So right now, the thing that we just did was we made it so that you can actually select the conversation messages from the state directly, like this by the ID. Before we were fetching all the conversations or getting from the state and then using .find, which is not really good. So this will fix that up for us. So I should probably also write a commit message for this. One other thing that I should also mention is that you always want to practice writing commit messages every single time. Because using Git is also a good thing too. So you want to make sure you're actively writing commit messages after every little feature. Yo, what's up, Joe Dev? Welcome to the stream, Joe Dev. Pretty good, thanks. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm doing good, Sashkin. Thank you for asking. How to master CSS? I made a lot of projects to master CSS. Yeah, just keep building projects from scratch using just only CSS. Avoid using Bootstrap. Avoid using Tailwind. Just build everything from scratch with CSS, and you'll get a lot better. I promise you that. Wasif, welcome to the stream, Wasif. How are you doing? How are you doing today, Wasif? Okay. So we need the conversation messages, and then we'll also need group messages. So let me do that. Doing pretty good. My trigonometry test didn't go to the best, so I'll be practicing while having your stream on. Oh, not. Oh, yeah. Trigonometry test. Oh, damn, man. I remember taking trigonometry a while ago. I absolutely hated trigonometry a lot. I mean, calculus and algebra was way more fun than trigonometry, is what I'll say. I absolutely didn't like trigonometry, to be honest with you. But hopefully you can, hopefully you could do better in your next test. I hope. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. I believe in you, Wasif. I believe in you. I believe in you, my friend. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Windward Hive, welcome to the stream. How are you? Well, bro, I use Bootstrap to make sites responsive. Well, you don't need to use Bootstrap because you should learn how to do it without using a framework like Bootstrap. Tailwind is better than Bootstrap. You are a topper at school? What's topper? I'm not sure, but I think Topper is one who always at top. What I will say is this. When I took Calc 2 and Calc 3, um, I don't want to say I got the highest grade in the class, but what I will say is that whenever I took the exams, I was always the first one to finish, and every single exam that I got in Calc 2 and Calc 3, I got hundreds on them. And when I took Calc 3, I actually ended the entire class with like, I think 100. Like, it's just a flat 100. Because I just went hard in that class. But I wouldn't say I was the top student though, but I would say I was one of the hard-working students in the class. But there were other students in the class too who were just, as smart and maybe even smarter than I was, so. But yeah. I mean, but the thing is though, it doesn't really matter anymore because that was like, so long ago. And, just because, you do well in college does not necessarily mean that you'll do well in the real world. But, it can give you like a good insight on what you're capable of doing in the real world. That doesn't necessarily mean that you'll be extremely successful, I don't know why this is re-rendering so many times. That's really weird. I hope we're not calling the API all the time. I don't know. It's really weird. I think I need to, let me do this. I actually like most things in mathematics, but I need to go 8+ in my A levels to get into good unis at comp sci. Yeah, I agree with that. Are you familiar with Postgres? A little bit. From Google, a student who gets the highest results in class. Okay, now you're just flexing. I'm not listen, I'm not that I'm not that much of a topper, but really all it is that I just was a hardworking student. Are you a studious person? I would say so myself because, even right now, I would say I'm more studious now than I was in college. And in college, I was pretty studious. Like, if I showed you the amount of pieces of papers that I went through just practicing problems for mathematics, it's like a huge stack. Like, you can ask all of my friends about that. We went through so many pieces of papers just like practicing. What coding software do you use for the Minecraft one? IntelliJ. IntelliJ. How to secure my React.js source code, bro? What do you mean by secure it? I guess put it on GitHub, but don't keep it private, and don't share the env file. Don't share any secrets. I'm not really sure what you mean exactly. Здравствуйте, Jujumba. Welcome back to the stream. Does working in companies need creativity in writing code, or is it just traditional code? I would say that usually you'll have mentors and senior engineers that will help guide you towards the company standards. But in some ways, being innovative does really help a lot. Like, people inspect and copy code from there. Oh, I guess there's really nothing that you can do because people will reverse engineer stuff if they can. I think I've become more studious now than a few years because I love learning and improving things. I agree. No worries, Cannons. That's not a problem, but you should protect from cross scripts. How to host project live, which are on GitHub, which are in private mode. You can just clone the repository in your private, in like a Ubuntu server with an SSH key. And then you can just release the app on your own server. But welcome everyone to the stream, man. We got 59 people watching. If you're brand new here, welcome to the stream. My name is Anson, and I'm happy to see you all here today. I know we're just kind of talking a little bit, but right now we're just working on the group chat feature. But yeah, if you have not hit the like button, make sure you guys hit the like button. I would really appreciate that, and it would help support the channel tremendously. Hello, can you please tell us about user authentication in JavaScript? What exactly would you like to know specifically? Because there's a lot of things that I could tell you, but I just want to make sure I'm not giving you too much information. Where do you deploy your projects? I usually use DigitalOcean. I prefer DigitalOcean, to be honest. Do you plan to release this project or a similar one? I might. User ID validation. Well, so if you were to do that on the front end, you would just need to get the authenticated user and then compare it with an ID on the front end. If you're doing on back end, whoever is logged in, you have to compare it with the ID that is in the database. But I'm not really sure. Your question is really vague, Rahul. Like your question is really vague. If you kind of like narrow it down to a more specific thing, I could probably answer it. Do you have any tutorials on configuring a cloud machine to host your website? I think I do have a few DigitalOcean tutorials. Do you plan to release this project? I might. I actually contacted an old friend of mine yesterday to create a logo for this app. But it's just a fun project though, not really something that I want to like I don't really have any intention to make money from this project. Do you plan to release this? What are your views on Hostinger? I've never heard of it before. Greetings, Anton. Do you make use of Firebase authentication? I've never used Firebase authentication before, actually. But give me a reason why I should. I'd be interested to see why I would be interested to know what is good about Firebase authentication. Maybe I'll use it. You never know. Maybe I'll use it. I'm open. What's going on, Mod? Welcome back to the stream. Which website hosting affiliate program is better? I think DigitalOcean has a good referral program. Yo, what's going on, Smarty? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What's your stream schedule? I stream every single day around 2 to 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm doing good, thank you. What are the charges you charge for static website? Are you asking me like how much I would charge for a static website? It really depends on the type of static website you need. Is it possible to learn front and back together? Yes, it is very possible. I mean, I kind of learned them together simultaneously. There are two rooms, M1, M2. You have value if you choose M1. So what you would do is if user visits room N1, you can check to see if they clicked on room N1. You can send that data to like a backend or something. And you can see who the user is by checking the cookies. Because usually you need to have some kind of validation to see who the user is. And then you can just compare it to see. You also need to keep track of, you can also update the status of the user and, say, oh, user joined this room, for example. I'm doing good, Smarty, thank you. What are you drinking right now? I'm drinking sparkling water. Okay, I will be leaving for now for college. Alright, JD Noah, thank you so much, man, for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for joining as a member. Thank you, I really appreciate it, man. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. Tell me the average cost. It depends. I usually spend about $20 a month on an actual virtual machine that I can actually use and deploy apps. Because the apps that I deploy just use so much memory. I'm playing Terraria while watching you picture-in-picture LMAO. At least some entertainment other than just a 2D game. That's good to hear, Mod. Tell me average cost. It really depends. Like it could go anywhere from like $20 to like $60, maybe even more. An hour, that is. How do you name your controllers? I like to do the name of the controller and then suffix it with controller. So user controller, message controller, conversation controller, etc. 5 lives. Yo, what's going on, Rins? Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, you're on a hot streak. 5 lives in a row. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Alright, see you later, JD. Firebase authentication allows you to easily integrate social authentication through Google, Facebook, Twitter, as well as phone number verification, a true time saver when making a modern day app. That's enough that you need to say to get me to try it out. I'll definitely try it out sometime. And it's free, right? It's free. Absolutely. BRB gonna rejoin this on my phone. My Wi-Fi's bad. Alright, no worries, mod. Quoteen, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Quoteen. What state management are you using? I'm using Redux right now. What's the cool typing extension called? Which one? Which one? Which extension? So John, welcome to the stream. Are you referring to like the cursor animation, or what exactly are you referring to? Like are you talking about like the animation when I type, or? Bro, what should I do to be like you? Just be consistent in coding. That's it. The animation, just go to your settings, type in cursor, set it to smooth, and then typing. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, just type in cursor and set it to smooth, and this should be fine. Why don't you use some enum instead of private? Yeah, I could. I'm not against it. I'm just like, I haven't really thought of it just yet, because I'm just trying to focus on the main problem right now, which is just rendering the messages. But I'll probably do that later though, because like right now I'm refactoring this component. So once I go back and forth and refactor, we'll slowly improve the entire code base before we actually release this application. What are basic things that I should learn to be pro like you? Which software do you use to make these applications? What do you mean, like, do you mean like the UI design, or do you mean like the text editor? Like, what do you mean? Bro, where should I start coding? You can start from Code Academy, you can start from Udemy, you can start from really anywhere. Just pick a resource, learn from it, and then stay consistent, and that's all it is. Can you help me? How can I create chatbot? If you need help with your code, we have a Discord server. Feel free to join the Discord server, and you can ask your coding questions on the Discord server. If you need the link to the Discord server, the link is in the description, or you can use the Discord command, !Discord. Like that. Okay, let me see. So, yeah, I'll create an enum for this later instead of just using a hard-coded string. But don't worry about that right now. What do you think about Vue? I think Vue is a great framework, but it just sucks that it's not a widely, you know, it's not hot in the market compared to like React and Angular. But it's you know, it's pretty popular though. It's just like I barely ever see jobs for Vue though. I mostly see jobs for React all the time, which kind of sucks, but you know, it's just what it is. Which code editor is best for newbies? I would say VS Code is pretty good. Do you usually play games or focus more on your studies? Well, right now I'm not in college right now. I'm not in college right now, and I do play video games sometimes. Which one is better, React or Angular? I would say React. I personally like Angular a lot, but I'm not saying that Angular is bad. But I honestly like React. But you know, if I had to choose, I'd probably say Angular, to be honest. I read somewhere that using else is anti-pattern. Why would using else be an anti-pattern? Well, in this situation, we have private, and then we have this. I mean, I guess what I could do is I could remove this. But the thing is, like, select the type can be either private or group. So I guess what would I do in that case, right? So if select the type equal private, and then I guess we could just return something else, and then over here we could just return group. I guess that works. Was late to the stream today. No worries. React currently has a bigger market, but Angular is amazing. Yeah, I absolutely love Angular. It's creating a pyramid of doom. Yeah, I do agree with that. I try my best to really avoid using else's. So what I do is I just negate, like, if it's not private. Otherwise, we know that it's private. But if it's equal to private, then we know that over here should be a group. But yeah, there are ways to make this better though. But let me do this. So what we need to do is we need to basically somehow clean up this code because right now it looks like trash. We really need to clean up this code because it just looks so bad right now. Can you suggest how to learn beginning coding? I would say for me, I bought a textbook and I learned it from there. But you can watch videos and read documentation and that can work. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're right. I could probably just do that instead. Hello, did you recently make your Twitter? I did make a Twitter. If you guys want to follow me, you guys can. I don't really post much, but if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, maybe I'll start posting more. I've been thinking about using my Twitter to, like, be more influential, be more positive, give more, like, coding advice, things like that. But I don't know. If you guys want to follow my Twitter, you guys can. I'll post more if I'll probably start posting more later. Okay, so I need to find a way how to clean up this code. And so basically what this function does is it basically formats all of the messages. So that way we can actually get it rendered nicely. Well, why don't I start with this? Why don't I create a higher level function over here? And why don't I do this? Const use a reducer and get a final formatted object. Sure, I'll follow. Do you use any channel on Telegram? I do not use Telegram. Right now, I only use Discord primarily as my main chat application. So basically, I want to kind of like take all this logic that's inside this map, this callback for this map function, and I want to like kind of like simplify it. Something like that. So instead of just like, let me see. So let me just move this out first. So at least it'll be a lot cleaner. Array of message type. Yo, what's going on? Yo, farewell, Nahir, what's going on? Welcome back to the stream. What are we adding today? We're working on the group chat feature right now, but we're refactoring a little bit of code. So you open a channel on that too. It's really helpful. I mean, do a lot of people use Telegram? Maybe I'll consider it. Maybe I'll consider it. If there's a lot of people, maybe I'll consider it. Let's see. So yeah, so we need to figure out how to clean up this function. Hi Anson, how are you doing? What's going on, Creative Works? I'm doing good. How about you? Is backend on JS, Node.js, and Nest harder than frontend? I want to transition from music to coding. Frontend seems easier, but man, I hate HTML. Honestly, if you don't like design, if you don't like frontend, you can definitely start with backend. I wouldn't say it's necessarily easier because there are two different things that accomplish different aspects in full stack development.
So it's just really what you prefer. Maybe you might find front end a lot more challenging than back end, and other people might find back end a lot more challenging than front end. Like some people are just a lot of people. Everyone is just different. You won't know. Have you? I would say this: if you haven't tried, I would definitely recommend you try it first, and then see what happens. Okay, so. Okay, so if array.length, let me see, did I break my code? Yeah, I think I broke something, yeah. Okay, so if array.length is equal to next index, this means that we're at the end of the element, right? That means that we're all at the top over here, so we should just render the user's username. Basically, this function basically takes care of rendering the messages. So if the user so basically render every single message until there is a next author, and once there's a next author, it'll render the authors. So basically it'll render from top to bottom, right? Or actually, I think the other way around. Yeah, it'll render from bottom to top. And basically what happens is if the next author is a different author, it'll render the current message with the username and the timestamp, and it'll keep doing it until it goes all the way to the end. And what happens here is if we're at the end of the array, so if array.length is equal to next index, which is just index plus 1, right? Then what we do is we just render the username over here. Or if current message.author ID is not equal to next message.author. And basically what that means is if this is the current message over here, right? And if it's not equal to the next message author, we'll just do the same thing. Otherwise, if current message.author ID is equal to next message author ID, that means that we should just render a regular component like this. Benefits of coding, I mean, you get to solve problems, you get to build cool applications, you get to build software, you can do a lot of stuff, you can solve a lot of issues with code. Dude, you're very consistent, but why don't you code social media clones? You get millions of views, or you don't know how to yet. I mean, the thing is, it's not really about views for me, like, I'm just really just doing these things for fun. Like, I really just one day decided to just code a chat app from scratch with, like, barely any knowledge, because I've never really done it too much before. And I decided to just stream it, and people, liked it. And, ever since then, I was like, I'm just going to start streaming every single day. Yeah, it's not really about the views, like, it's not really about the views to me, honestly. I don't really care about the views. I care more about, like, fulfillment and just being happy with the stuff that I'm building. And if other people like it, then they're also welcome to watch, and they're also welcome on my journey as well of building the application. That's just really what I care more about. But yeah, I do see, like, a lot of people on YouTube make, clones and stuff, and that's great, Maybe, I mean, I'm not against it, I'm not against it. I think creating a Twitter clone would be a nice project, but the only thing that I have to figure out is how would you implement, like, the user feed. I feel like that would be really difficult to figure out. Well, maybe not the end of the world, but, like, it would be somewhat difficult. Okay, so let me also change this to messages.length instead. And let me also see if I can fix this formatted message component, because it's really ugly right now. Yeah, looking at this code makes me want to vomit so much, because it's so ugly. Umer, welcome back to the stream. How are you doing, Umer? Hello, I just got home from school. Are you planning on university, or what are your plans, if you don't mind? So I actually went to university already. I graduated 3 years ago. Right now I'm working. The UI is getting prettier and prettier every day. I'm glad you like it, Monotype. Thank you for that. You have a programming job, right? Well, right now I'm working as a developer educator, and we still do some programming for the job. Yes. Please increase the font size. Sure. Wait, can I do this? Wait, I did not know this. So you can increase the font size here without having to, change the zoom. I think that actually makes things better. Let me see. Is this font good? How about this? Is this good? Or what about this? Is the font good here, or do I need to increase it? And to clean up, you can create a formatted message builder that can pass in user any arguments. Yeah, I could try that. My only concern is that I need the other functions too. So I'll have to kind of fix that up. Do I need to increase the font size, or is this okay? Hopefully this is okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I didn't even know about that, but yeah. How are you able to get up so early? It's just a habit of mine. It's just a habit of mine. Okay. So let's see. How did I get my first job? I just applied to like 700 different jobs until I got it, and then it worked out well for me. Okay, yeah. So I think what we're gonna do next is we're going to update. We're gonna set Redux. We're gonna create another Redux store. So right now we're using local state, and we're using context. So I'm gonna migrate everything to a Redux. So let me show you. Is microservices important in full stack? Well, I wouldn't say it's important, but I would say it's a good concept to decouple your monolith application and to have separate APIs that take care of different things that own different parts of the application. Are you using Redux to store the messages? Yes. On the client side, yes. I'm going to change this to context menu. Const initial state, and then we'll do context menu state. Select the message. Yeah, I think this is gonna complain. And then we'll do export const selected. And what I'll do is this name initial state reducers. So yeah, we'll slowly migrate everything into Redux right now. Is Figma good for designing? Yes, it's a really good tool that you can use to design. Hey, thank you for taking the time for all. Yo, what's up, Harish? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Your keyboard sounds so satisfying. I'm glad you guys like my keyboard. I'm glad you guys like it. Okay, so instead of just prop drilling all of this stuff over here, right? So instead of using local state, what we'll do is we'll just put everything into Redux. So we'll do this. Well, actually, it's not even only Redux too. It's damn. Oh, I think I have an idea. Well, yeah, I mean, I could just do this actually. Let me do this. I'm gonna change this to message container slice. What kind of keyboard is it? I'm using the Discord keyboard. Coming to the question, what are the options for DB? Is SAS-based DB to go or just for use block storage? Do you mean managed databases, like ones that are hosted by hosting providers, or? Let's see. So let's get to here. Okay, so all we'll do is we'll just find all of our state in here. We're already using Redux, so we might as well. So let's do this. Selected message. What should I call this? Selected. Hi bro, I'm making a chat app in Firebase. Can you help me decide what should be the schema of my database? That's kind of like a complex question to ask on the spot. Well, not complex, I mean, because I could tell you, but like it's a lot to really say. It'd be better if you actually join the Discord server and ask your question there. because then we can write to you like a more concise and like clear example. Okay, so yeah, I think this should be fine to get rid of all of the yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Yeah, this should be fine. So we're gonna migrate everything from local state to just using a regular container. So watch this. Yo, what's up, Arjeet? How are you? Ashwin, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Keyboard ASMR with education is cool. You guys like that? I'm glad you guys like the keyboard. I mean, do I even need to talk, or can I just just type the whole time and let you guys listen to the keyboard? Making a lot of progress. We're just doing a little bit of refactoring with our code right now. Give me 1 second. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm basically defining all of these fields in the state. So instead of getting it from a prop, we'll get it from the store. And what we'll do is we'll create a couple reducers. We'll do set. You can talk your voice satisfying. You can talk your voice sounds satisfying and sympathetic if that's how you say it in English. Thank you, I appreciate that. When I write code, I find it hard to make clean code, so I might produce the right output, but with bad writing. Well, that's fine. Like, in order to write clean code, you have to write garbage code. Like, every code that you write in the beginning will look like crap, but after you do some refactoring, it'll look better. Alright, yo, ShatMX, thank you so much, man, for joining as a member again. I really appreciate it, and I hope you come back later. Thank you. Take it easy. Why is it complaining about this? How to start learning? I would say start learning what exactly, like programming in general or just React? Why is this complaining about it? I don't understand. This shouldn't be happening. I guess we gotta put in, yeah, it's fine. What is this you making? We're making a chat app with Reacting and NestJS. We'd like to see how to build multi-layout page for NestJS or React. Sure, maybe I'll make a tutorial on that. What should I learn first? So do you know programming already? Oh, you don't? Okay, so learn programming first. And then once you learn programming, you can learn a framework like React. So learn something like Python or Java or C#, and then once you learn those, once you learn how programming languages work, once you learn how to actually do basic stuff with programming, then you can dive deep into more. You know, you can use like a framework to build something from scratch. Hey, nice theme. Mind telling me to not ask about it? You can just use the ! theme command now to get it. Let me know the best sites to learn about React types. What do you mean React types? I mean, you can just Google. You can just Google it. I mean, usually what I do is I just hover over it and I just look at the type itself. Like for example, usually what I do is like I just hover over. Like for example, if I want to add an on-click event listener, I can just hover over it. Give me one sec. And then it'll tell me the type right over here, and I can just copy it and do whatever I want with it. Usually type annotating stuff. What is better, Python or Java? It's not really more so what's better, but in terms of learning, I'd say you'd have a better time learning Python because it's a lot easier. But learning Java is, I think, worth it though, in my opinion. Okay. Let's see. What else do I want to do? Okay. So we have our reducers, so let's just go ahead and export that out there. Yeah, no worries, Ashwin. And make sure you join the Discord server. If you need more help, like if you need more guidance, the Discord server is a great place for that. So make sure you join that. Okay, so we're going to get rid of this right now. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to dispatch an action. We're going to dispatch the action instead of passing props. So that will make our code a lot more cleaner. So let's remove this. Let's remove this. Let's remove this. Let's remove this. We'll keep the rest. Okay, so now to get all these props, what we'll do is this. Well, first let's also remove it from here. Actually, I think formatted message will actually need the message prop. Excuse me. Yeah. So just says editing, and on edit message change. Yeah, this will stay the same. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, we'll see the message prop. That's completely fine. What's going on here? Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to find a way to get is editing, select the message, and set is editing, which we can easily grab from Redux. That's not complicated. So here's what I'll do. Why Redux instead of context? It's more so of a personal option, but I also really just wanted to get better at Redux, so I figured I would just use it about time. But you could probably do the same thing with context, though, to be honest. Proski, what are you using as a backend? I'm using NestJS. NestJS. NEST.js. Your live is very useful and gives motivation and inspiration. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Really means a lot to me. Okay, so let's just make sure we don't have any errors, but right now we do. So let me just do this. Okay, so the messages are not rendering correctly, but that's okay. We'll fix that. So let's just go ahead and grab this. Man, you rock. Thank you, Brian. And I'm trying. Thank you for the awesome comment, Brian. I really appreciate that. I thought NestJS is a React test app. Nope, Nest is its own framework. Alright, so now we can just go ahead and start dispatching actions. Well, actually, so yeah, we will need to dispatch some actions. But I think edit message container. Yeah, I think we'll have to go inside edit message container and actually do this. So, okay, so yeah, let me do this. We're going to use a selector first. So let's do this. We're not going to dispatch anything in here. So we're going to need the is editing and selected edit message. So let's do that. Damn, bro, that's awesome stream. Thank you, Sarvdeep. Welcome to the stream, Sarvdeep. Can you get your remote job as your first job? You can, absolutely. Especially right now with the way things are. Like, a lot of stuff has changed since the pandemic. And there's a lot of companies that are going remote first. I do a lot of scripting, but never did some sort of full end-to-end app. Well, you never know. Maybe someday you will. Like, I want you... So, for those that are interested, I want you all to go to my YouTube channel. And I want you all to sort my YouTube channel by date oldest. And I want you to look at the old videos that I made from 5 years ago. And I want you to know that 5 years ago, I would have never thought I would have gone to where I am today. So if you just keep on doing what you got to do, if you just keep on staying consistent, if you have perseverance, you're going to get to places. Promise you that. And also, if you're new to the stream, make sure you subscribe and make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. It will really help with the channel a lot if you guys all hit that like button. So make sure you do that if you haven't already. Yo, what's up, this plant? Welcome back to the stream. What do I learn after PHP, Laravel, and MySQL? Maybe learn frontend so that way you can... Oh, to be a backend. I mean, do you know about authentication? Do you know how to handle sessions? Do you know how to handle cookies? Do you know how to deal with... do you know how to use ORMs? Do you know how to use... I mean, just build... I would say just build a project. Maybe learn some frontend too. Hey Anson, is Java still a good choice? Absolutely. There's going to always be jobs with Java because there's a lot of companies that still use Spring Boot. Create a data scientist project in Python. How long have you been streaming now? I mean, honestly, if you look at my channel, I have started streaming back in like 2020. That was when I first started streaming, actually. And yeah, my first stream was like 2 years ago. And I've been streaming for that long. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 times 5 is, I think, 75. So there's like 75 live streams on my channel that you can rewatch. Or 76 after today's stream. Yo, what's up? Just started getting into React. When do I use type and when to use interface? I think using interface is actually a lot better in TypeScript because types actually... Well, actually not types, sorry. I confused it with enums. I would say use interface when you need to... I would say use interface when you have methods that you want to override that you implement in the class. But honestly, I think usually most people use interface, to be honest. I personally like using type because I'm used to like the way interfaces work in Java. So I use it in TypeScript like I would use it in Java, where you only just worry about I mean, you could do it both, it doesn't really matter. Like ultimately I think interfaces are better supported, I think. But it's just really, I don't know, it's just really up to you. I think personally though, like you should use an interface if you are going to have some abstract methods that you will later on need to implement for that a class will implement. But if you have like an object that has no methods at all, I think you're more than fine using more than fine using a type. But you can also use interface for that too. How do we handle payments? You should use an API called Stripe, or a product called Stripe. Stripe API basically allows you to create e-commerce applications. It allows you to move money. It allows you to transfer funds. It allows you to accept payment. Yo, what up? Just started getting into React. When do I use type? Oh, I already answered already. Damn, I just checked your videos. Awesome, bro. But you have made so much videos. Off topic, but I saw your CSGO video too. Haha, that's nice. Yeah, I figured I'd just leave that up because I don't want to hide where I've came from. I'll be happy if you had videos like that too. What kind of videos, Devil? And our service takes a commission on every product customers buy. Yeah, Whiskey, you could use something like PayPal API or Stripe API. I would recommend Googling Stripe and learning about Stripe. Learning full stack development, also plan for learning Web3, but I have no prior knowledge in data structure algorithm solving leak code style. I am really afraid of not getting a job. You'll be fine, Alfred. I promise you that. I used to be worried too, but I ended up really well in a great situation. But just keep learning, keep applying to jobs, and you'll be fine. Is data structures important because I study it, but I don't know how to use it or code it? I would say it's important to understand how they work, and when employers ask you, you can explain to them. But in terms of implementation, I would say that you should at least understand like the basics of how the sorting works and how like data structures actually work under the hood. But you'll rarely be asked to like implement a map from scratch. No, this doesn't make any sense. This makes no sense at all. Yeah, I shouldn't have deleted that. Give me 1 sec. What are you coding right now? Which part? Like remove message? Right now I'm just refactoring my code so that it's more maintainable and more readable and less ugly. Because right now we're trying to make it so that we can render the group messages. That's the thing that I'm trying to get, is to render the group messages, because we're able to actually create group messages, but we need to render on the front end. But right now I'm just migrating some stuff over to Redux. So just some boring work. Honestly, I'm not gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this. And so this will be true or false, so we'll replace that there. Message being edited will be this right here. And then I can just, so what I can do now is I can just go into the edit message container. So this is the container that has the edit message component. And instead of just prop drilling, so you can see, so this is why you would want to use something like context or Redux, is instead of prop drilling everything everywhere, because it just becomes really annoying and not maintainable, you can just remove those props. So let's get rid of those. Okay. And I can get rid of this and this. And then what I can do now is I can go ahead and do the same thing. Let me just remove this. This, and what I can do is I can literally do the same thing. I can call useSelector and get the attributes that I need from the state instead of just prop drilling things everywhere. So let's do that. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and do this. First, let me move this over here. Let's get the message container, and then we'll need select. So what we'll do is we'll need is editing message, I think. Or actually, no, we won't need is editing. We'll need select. We'll need message being edited. So we're replacing select edit message with message being edited. And of course, we'll also make it so that if there's no message being edited, return. I'll write a log. And okay, so that will cover this part. Whoops. Okay. And what we need to do is this. We need to go ahead and remove set as editing, and we need to go ahead and dispatch an action. So, we basically need to call our reducer set as editing. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead right over here, and we'll go ahead and call dispatch. So we're basically dispatching edit message thunk, right? So this will edit a message. So this will actually call the API. And once this is done, we need to update the actual store. So we'll do dispatch. And then we'll do set. I mean, actually, you know what I think I could do is I could probably just do this. Set is editing false. So I guess we'll do 2 dispatches, which I don't really know if this is a good idea, just dispatching one after the other. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it should be okay. Okay, so this should be okay. So this should update the state. So let's see if this works. But first, we need to go ahead and just fix up our imports real quick. And it's complaining about message container at line 111. So yeah, we can get rid of this now. And this. So now no more prop drilling. Yay. Now let's see if it actually... Okay, so our messages are rendering correctly. Now what happens if I send messages? They should still render fine. So that's fine. Okay. And I can delete messages. So we can see that the store is being updated good. Now what if I edit a message? So that's the feature that we just changed. So let's do edit. So it seems like, wait, what just happened? Wait, give me 1 second. Oh, so it works. Okay, so when I right click, edit, it pops up and I can change it. And when I hit escape, okay, cool. So now the reason why right now you don't see anything here, and you can see that it says undefined, right? And the reason why it's undefined is because when we right click the message, the context menu opened up, but we didn't actually update the state. So we'll have to do that right now, and I'll show you how we can do that. So we have to go to our code where we are updating, or where we are handling the context menu. And then right over here, we need to just update set selected message. And set selected message is just the message that's being edited. Hey, how are you? Do you have a smooth type extension activated? I have it. Yeah, I have the setting activated in VS Code. I have my own Discord bot which uses machine learning, and I've been coding it since 2017. Nice. That's really awesome. Well, your web app already looks sick. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bot is also coded in some CSS. Nice. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'll take a little 2-minute break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and get some water. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Alright, so let's see. Thank you, Mod. Yo, what's going on, Ahmed? How are you? Yo, Ahmed, I told my friend about, I hope you don't mind, but I told my friend about your chat app the other day, because I really liked it a lot. And I showed it to him, and he said it was also really cool too. Alright. So inside this context menu function is being called whenever we right click the message itself, right? And so what we need to do is we need to just basically change the message that was selected. So before, what we were doing is we were calling set selected message, but because we're migrating to Redux, for now I'll just get rid of this. And yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. But I'm trying to think, why did I have select the message and select the edit? Because when you right click, yes, you do want to have the selected message, but then when you click on edit, you want to set selected edit message. Okay, I see now. Yeah. Set selected edit message. Okay. So on edit message change. But this is how do I set the edit message though? Selected edit message. So this is by default null. I think I might have set it on the on change event. But that's really interesting because it really should be it's really interesting. Hey, no problem, thanks. No worries. My Discord bot is named the Cast System, by the way. I already made some sales and I have a team of 24 admins. My friend that enjoy monitoring. Wow, nice. It seems like you have it going for you. Yo, what's going on, Supreme? How are you? Welcome to the stream. It's a little bit quiet right now, but that's okay because I'll just focus on this right now, and then when the chat gets more active, I'll respond more promptly. But if you're typing in chat and if I don't respond, don't worry, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to get this stuff done. But I'll respond, don't worry. I'm trying to remember, how did I update the selected message? Because the way that I see it right now, it just feels so weird. Because, like, when I click on edit, right? When I click on edit, okay, now it's not even showing the... Huh, interesting. What did I do? I may have messed up. Oh, I may have messed up, yeah. Okay, so I haven't done anything yet, but I'm not sure why the... There we go. I think it's because I removed this part. Yeah, I removed that part. Once it actually brings us some more money and not just, $5 that goes to my friends, would be awesome. I can buy one of your subscriptions. Thank you, Mod. Don't worry about that right now, though. I do appreciate it a lot, though, but, don't worry about that right now. But I appreciate the thought a lot. And by the way, I just woke up and eating my breakfast. Nice. What time is it for you, Ahmed? Yo, what's up, Supreme? How are you? Okay, yeah, so this set selected message, so clearly we are rendering it somewhere, I think. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I need the map badly. Do you have a portfolio? Does it help get a job? It does, it does. It's 7:20 a.m. I'm about to eat breakfast. LO, Anton has me waking up early now. That's good. Everyone should wake up early in the morning and go accomplish stuff. Wake up early, get your work done, go to sleep at night, feeling like a champion, feeling like you've accomplished a lot more than you did the day before. And no, I did not purposely rhyme. That just came out naturally. Let's see. Yeah, so I think I'm getting it from the use. Yeah, I'm getting it from the context. Yep, I'm getting it from the context. Oh, okay, there we go. So we're calling set edit message. Yep, set edit message, and that is updating the message. Yep. There we go. Yep, makes sense. Okay, now we know where this is happening. So all we need to do is this. When we click on edit message, we need to dispatch an action. We need to dispatch 2 actions. How long will it take to complete the app? Well, I mean, technically the app is technically completed. It's just that we're adding more features. So you can actually use it for private chat, but it's just that we're adding more and more features. Good. Just finished school drive today. School drive. Oh, wow. What is that? Okay, so what we'll need to do is we'll basically need to dispatch an action. So dispatch set is editing. So let me comment this out. Or let me comment this out. And let me remove that. And we're gonna basically pass in true. And then we'll also dispatch another action. And then we'll have to pass in the message that is being edited. Okay. And so right now we're getting the selected message from the context. We're not going to get it from the context anymore. We'll grab it from the Redux store. So right now what's going to happen is this. So whenever I right click the context menu, when I click on edit message, it will go ahead and fire a Redux event. Now one more thing that I do need to do though, is right over here. Instead of calling set select the message, we will dispatch an action as well. I think that's actually necessary. I can't remember exactly. I think this is necessary because when we need to get the selected message, we need to ensure that we are using that to compare. As you can see over here. Yep, as you can see over here. So it is important that we do set the message. So yeah, let's delete that. Did you try MobX? Not yet. Anton, can we already use it with edit message and everything? Yes. I would love to configure the code and maybe help you with some stuff, Python, whatever. So like the app itself is like, I don't want to say it's done, but there's more features that we need to add. But yeah, you guys, if you guys want to like, suggest some stuff, if you guys want to add some stuff, you can just go over to the GitHub repo and just clone the repositories and do whatever you want with it. It's open source, 100% open source, free. Driving school to get a car license. Oh, nice. Did you? Oh, nice. And I'm assuming you passed your exam, right? Assuming that's how it works over there. Get clone. Yeah, you could clone it. You could clone it. Yeah, so when I click on this edit, you'll see that we're going to dispatch 2 actions. So watch this. So let me open up Redux. So let's open up over here. Okay, so watch this. I'm going to refresh. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to right click. So these are my messages, I think. Yep. So I'm going to right click. I'm going to delete. And it deletes the message. And now watch this. There should have been 2 actions that were fired. Oh wait, I am silly. I'm supposed to fire for edit. Okay. Ember producer to new value, modified draft. Okay, so that's not good. That is not good. So I think it's probably because we were doing this. I had a feeling that this might have been the issue. So let's just fix this. Let's just fix this. All right, this should fix the issue now. So let's refresh. All right, let's click edit. So nothing is happening. Well, nothing is happening on the UI, but you can see that it is dispatching actions. Okay, and that is good. And the reason why you don't see anything changing in the UI is because, like I said, we're migrating to Redux, and we are comparing old values. So we need to fix that. So what we need to do is we need to go into the editor, the edit. I'll show you. It's the edit message container right over here. So we were comparing this with, let's see. Yep. Well, actually, wait a minute. No. Oh yeah, we're using isEditing from up top over here. So right now it's still using the old isEditing value and the old select edit message.id. So what we need to do is this. We need to go ahead and first of all, let's remove isEditing. So let's clean that up. Okay. I'm not using original edit message, so I'll delete that as well. And then what I'll do is let's go down over here. And right now, set isEditing is false, or right now it's set isEditing. So basically what we need to do is we need to do this. I'll show you. So first, let's go ahead and use a selector to get the data. So const isEditing, use selector, and we'll go ahead and pass in state dot message container, and I can actually just destructure isEditing message, select the message being edited. And so I'll also comment this out as well because we're no longer using this. And let's go over here. Wait. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's go down here. So I'll comment this part out. So we're not going to call set as editing, but we'll dispatch an action. Likewise, all of these will be dispatched actions. But first of all, let me just fix this part. So it's now is editing message m.id equals selected edit message.id. And we're actually going to remove the provider because we're no longer going to be using this anymore. Because like I said, we're migrating from context API. So it doesn't really make sense to use both. And so let me also remove the set as editing from here. And yeah, we've already removed that function call, so we're good. So this component is good. Let me remove the unnecessary imports. Okay, so let's go back up top. So what we need to fix now is let's fix the dispatch. So what I'll do is this. Let's see. It's incredible you can code for like 20 minutes while looking at your app. Check it's broken. LOL. Oof, I would love to use it, but I can't get clone too confused from the process since it won't be. No worries. And I'm gonna hop off for now. Might return later if you didn't stream. My friend wants me to do something for him, but if you stop streaming once, I'm back. I'm going to return tomorrow again. Alright, take it easy, Mod. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. And I hope to see you later or tomorrow. Okay, so what we're gonna do is whenever we hit escape, let's fix this part first. We'll just dispatch. Oh, we gotta call it you gotta call use dispatch. Let's do that. App dispatch. So we'll go ahead and dispatch the action. So dispatch set is editing to false, and we'll do the same thing. Set selected message. We will. So over here we'll also dispatch actions as well. So watch this. So it's uncomment. Let's comment that out. So there should be no errors here. Let's see what happens. So the edit. Let's see, is it not going to work or? Interesting. Let me see. Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me dispatch an action. Dispatch. Set. There we go. So that should fix that. And so that will set the state of the message. And then where are we rendering the context menu again? Message M on edit message change. Okay. Let's try that now. That's interesting. So it is updating the message. That's good, but I'm not sure. I forgot why it's not. Why is it not rendering the menu again? That's weird. Let me see. Set show menu equals true. Let's see. I think we're still using the old. Yeah, I think we're still using the old message. There we go. Yep. So let's just get rid of that. And let's just go ahead and use a selector. So const equals use selector. Root state dot message container. And I think we only really need the message being edited. I think, right? No, select the message. Yep. And so I'll just go ahead and for now I'll just destructure it in case I might need it later. And I'll just change the name to message. And that should fix all that. And so now if I refresh, it should show the actions. There we go. So if I right click here, nothing. If I right click here, perfect. Okay, so I can delete all these messages. Okay, there we go. So that fixes that issue right there. So I can just remove this part over here. So we no longer need context, which is good. Okay, so now that fixes that issue. So this part over here is equivalent to setting it to the Redux over here. So basically over here we were setting local state, right? But we aren't doing that anymore because we're using Redux. So I can actually just get rid of this line. And so we can delete that as well. And now the next thing that we need to do is we need to find a way to update the selected edit message. Because right now if I try to click on edit, nothing happens. I think what happens is it actually probably, let me refresh. So right now is editing is false. If I right click this and click edit, is editing will be set to true. And the message being edited will be set to ID of number 377. But the reason why it's not rendering the edit field, the edit input field, is likely due to the way that we are rendering it right over. Let's see, where is it? Yeah. So I think what we're doing is we're comparing it to message being edited equals message.id, and it shouldn't be message. This is the old message. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Yo, what's going on, Maya? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Okay, so something's going wrong over here. So this is clearly true, and message.id is the message right over here, right? So this is the message that's in the thing. And if it's equal to message being edited .id, then it should show the edit message container, which there should be no problem. But it's not showing it for some reason. Let me console log this real quick. I can't type. Do you know HTML and CSS? I do. PC is about to be here. Nice. Congrats on that. Yo, welcome back, Triboy. Can you show how the message writing alert works? I missed it. What do you mean by message writing alert? Oh, so now it works. So it works for it works for this message, but that's really interesting. It works for this message. So I know why. Wait, I know why. It only works for messages all the way at the top over here. And I'm not sure why it's like that. Oh, it's because of the CSS. That's fine. I have to fix this up a little bit later. Okay, yeah, so it works, but it doesn't work for these inner messages. So we have to fix that. That's fine. That's a really easy fix. Here's what I'll do. So if is editing message, we should show the edit message container. But this thing only works for down here. So we need to go to format messages and fix that as well. Yep, same thing over here. Is editing. Wait, I think we already are doing that though. Wait a minute. Yeah, we already migrated both already. We have it over here. If message.author is equal to same author. Okay, so this over here renders so this right over here renders all of these messages after the author. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what we're doing is if is editing message is true and m.id is equal to select. Oh, it's not select edit message. I'm silly. It is supposed to be. So I'm just remove that. What did I compare it to again? Message being edited. So. Okay, so on edit message change, if there's no message being edited, return Otherwise, we'll go ahead and set selected edit message. So what this will do is it will update the state of the updated message, but I don't know if we want to necessarily update the state though. Yeah, I don't know if we want to actually, because this itself only just updated. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we want to actually update the state, to be honest. Because if we update the state, like for example, if I were to dispatch an action and then set message being edited to see. If I were to do this, yeah, I don't think we should actually update the actual Redux store because this itself set select edit message. It didn't actually update the Redux store, it just updated like a local variable. So I think maybe we should do that instead of actually because we don't want to actually update the state, because then if they hit escape, we should restore. I think, you know what? I think what we could do. Yeah, no, we don't want to do that. Okay, hold on. Let me comment this out real quick. Let me just make sure that this other issue works first. Let me make sure this issue works first. Okay, so I can clearly edit the other messages, which is good. Okay. Now, obviously, right now I'm typing stuff. Like you can hear my keyboard, I'm typing. Nothing's happening because the input field is being binded to. I'll show you. The input field is being bound to message being edited.content, and we're not updating that at all whenever we are updating it. And the reason why we shouldn't update is because it's going to actually update the store, and we don't want to do that because if the user clicks escape, then you're going to need to revert the value. Or like if they close the message, if they cancel, right? Then you want to make sure that you restore the original value. So I think what I might do is I might create like a local variable instead. So let me remove selected message because I'm not really using that right now. So then what I'll do is I'll probably create like a local state variable to do this, because I don't really want to update the actual state, but I want to create like a kind of like a proxy, so that way we're not actually updating the state. So let's do this const message. I'll call this edit message copy. Set edit message copy was use state. Rugved, welcome to the stream, Rugved. How are you? So what I'll do is I'll do this. I'll create a copy of this. Okay, so whatever value this is, this will be the value. And I think what I'll do is this. I'll go ahead and if there's no edited message copy, because obviously, so basically whatever value is the message being edited, which is coming from the store, will be the value of edit message copy. So what we'll do is this. Prev equals prev. And so the reason why we need a copy is because if I were to, so right now, right, what I'm doing here is I have this on edit message change function that is going to be called whenever we type inside the input field, and we bound the input field to the message's content. So if you look over here in the edit field, let's go over here, right? If you go over here, you can see that the value is being bound to message being edited dot content, and then on change is going to call this function over here, right? Now, the reason why we need a copy of it is because if I were to call this function whenever we type, and if I were to just edit the message that's in the store, right? Actually, wait a minute. You know what I think? Actually, you know what? I don't really think I need a copy, actually. Wait. Now that I think about it, I actually don't even need a copy. Because we already have message being edited, which is just the message. Message being edited is literally just a message that is from the messages array that is being stored in the store. So even if we were to edit this message, it wouldn't really matter. So I think it's okay. I think it'd be fine, actually. Let me try something. You should do a hackathon. Maybe. I mean, I actually have done a hackathon before. So let me go over to here, because we already have message being edited already being stored, so it doesn't really matter. Let me create another reducer, and I'll call this update message content. And I think what this reducer will need to do is just update the, update the contents. I'll call this edit message content. And we'll do state dot message being edited dot content equals action dot payload, which will be a string. I'll do if there's no state dot message being edited, return. Oh. Or I could just also do will this work? I don't think we can do that. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. There we go. And stream it, there's ones coming up. Oh, I didn't know about that. Let me export this. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do a hackathon. We'll see. I actually want to host my own hackathon. So here's what we'll do. We'll dispatch an action to edit the content of message being edited. So if there's no message being edited, right? Well, here we already, so there's no message being edited. Honestly, I don't even need to do this check because it'll check it over here. So let's just do this. Dispatch edit message content. And we just have to pass in the content, so e.target.value. And so now what I could do, and let me also just make this an one line function. And now what I could do is inside here, I'm already binding the value to message being edited, and we're calling this function. So let's see if this works. So, and let's look at the state. You can see that the edit message, yep, it's updating it. So this is the message being edited. So we have the original copy, right? We have the original copy and we have this, and then the original message that comes from the group messages. So if I hit escape, it never changes. If I click cancel, that doesn't work. If I hit escape, that never changes at all. Okay, that's good. There we go. So we pretty much migrate everything over to Redux, which is good. I would be interested in a hackathon if you do one. I actually did a hackathon, I hosted one maybe 2 years ago on my old server. And it was actually a lot of fun, actually. It's a lot of fun. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Give me 1 second. Uh, how long have you been doing JavaScript for? I think maybe like 4 years. What is the point of the ID and the use effects? Basically, what we want to do is whenever the user clicks on any conversation, because the ID is the route parameter, right? We want to refetch. We want to rerun the use effects, the use effect callbacks. So if I click over here, it should go ahead and render all the messages. If I don't do that, it won't actually fetch all the messages for me. So that's why we need to put the ID there. So that way, whenever the ID changes, it'll rerun all the use effect callbacks. So basically, it'll basically fetch all the messages for the correct conversation. Yep. Cool. So we just migrated over to Redux. So our code looks a lot more cleaner. So I can remove this. Still a lot more work to do. We're not done yet, obviously. We're far from done. But the last things that we need to do when we unmount the component is we should probably set its editing to false. Because what happens is if I click edit and if I go to a different component, if I go back, you'll see that is still there, right? See how that's still there? If I go edit and if I go here, now I'm hitting escape right now, but if I go back there, you see how actually if I hit escape, that's actually not good. So if let's say I'm on conversation 15, if I go here and if I hit escape, it's closing the edit field over there, which is not good. If I click here, come back, it's still there. That's actually an issue with the key down event not being unmounted, which I don't know why the key down event is not being unmounted, because if I go to a different component, it should be unmounted. I don't know why. That is really strange. That is really strange. Like, let me see something real quick. Okay, so you can see that it says removing key down event listener. So if I right click, hit edit, if I go here, I should not be able to hit escape and have it close it. So I don't understand why that would still work. That's really interesting. You know what it is? Actually I know what it is. I know what it is. When we go to a different window, it will go ahead and register its own key down for the new component that was mounted. And when you call set as editing, it'll basically close all of the editors. So let me show you. So if I do edit, if I do edit here, I guess that, because I guess it also doesn't work that way because we have a conjoined condition. So we have like, because we have to check to see if it's editing and if the message is the same message that is being edited. If the message that is being right clicked is the same message that is being edited, right? Because otherwise we could just go here, right click this, and it would open up two. But we need to make it so that whenever we leave the component, whenever the component unmounts, the edit is gone. I mean, that's how it works on Discord, right? I'm assuming that's how it works on Discord. Let me try. If I edit and if I go back to the original message. Oh, wow. Actually, you know, Discord does it. So like, if you right click a message and you click edit, and then you leave the channel, you come back, it actually is still there. So that's actually not a bad idea. But honestly, I don't really like that. I don't really like that though. No, wait, I was right. It is a parameter being dent through React Router. You can remove from dependencies, I believe. No, you need to actually add it. If you don't add it, it's not going to refetch the message, because I actually tested it earlier. Like, we've been developing this app for like the past couple days, and that was the behavior that I noticed, and I needed to add the ID in order for it to change. If you don't add the ID, the component will not re-render, which means that if you go to a different component, the ID changes, but it's not going to re-render. It's not going to recall the use effect hooks. I shouldn't have said re-render. I meant recall the use effect hooks, because all of these events are dependent on the ID changing. If you don't have the ID, it won't change. It won't rerun the callback function. Anyways, so yeah, let me do this real quick. Let me dispatch a couple actions. So what I'll do is I'll create one reducer and I'll just say reset state, reset message container. And all this is really going to do is it's just going to reset the entire state. So we'll do state dot is editing message false, state dot message being edited is equal to, I guess it could be null or no undefined. State dot select the message undefined. So whenever we unmount the component, we want to reset the state basically. So we'll do dispatch I have to export it. There we go, and then that should be fine. So that should basically happen whenever I reset the state, or whenever I, you'll see. So watch this. I'm gonna go ahead right over here. If I right click and click edit, right, you can see that the state right now, it's hard to see, but it does say is editing message true, message being edited 384, and select the message 384. If I go ahead and go to a different conversation, let me just show you. So let me click here. If I go to a different conversation, you'll see that the state was reset. So is editing is false, right? Do I have the other Redux window open over here? So you can see that, let's go back over here. Okay, so you can see over here, we have is editing message is true, message being edited, and select the message. Okay, now when I go ahead and unmount the component by going to a different conversation room, it'll go ahead and reset the message state. Oh, it'll basically dispatch that reset message container reducer, and it'll go ahead and reset the state. So is editing message is now false. So now if I were to go to any chat room, and if I go to a different room, come back, the edit messages, the edit input is gone. Okay. Discord does have it so that if you change servers or channels and go back to the original message, it'll still be there. Like it'll still have the edit field opened up. It's up to you if you want to do that. Yo, welcome back, Chat MX. How are you doing? But let me also try something real quick. So yeah, so regarding the ID, like you see how right now, when I go to a different page, right? I don't know if you're still here, but you see how like when I go to a different page, you see how like it doesn't execute the use effect hook right over here. It doesn't log unmounting on line 74. Well, actually, there's over here, but right over here, like if I click over here, right? If I click any one of this, it doesn't actually ever dispatch this reset message container whenever I change the route. So in order for that behavior to work, right? In order for that behavior to work, I would need to add that ID as a dependency. So now if I click on another conversation, the ID will change, which will then call this cleanup function, because that's the only thing that's happening in this use effect hook, right? Which will then dispatch this reset message container. And if I go back, that edit is gone. So hopefully that makes sense. Can we include timestamp? Yes, we can. Yo, welcome back, Chat MX. If I haven't welcomed you back, welcome back. Usama, welcome back to the stream. How are you? But yeah, hopefully that makes sense, Oren, why I needed to add the ID as the parameter. Abdul, welcome to the stream. How are you? All right, so I think we're pretty much done with migrating to Redux, I think. Migrating like all of this stuff to Redux. So that's only one thing that's done. We need to also fix up the other component, like this whole function over here. I mean, we kind of did fix it up a little bit, which is okay. Let me see. Yo, what's up, IDs? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you doing? Okay. Honestly, I don't know how else I can improve this component. The only thing that I can really think of doing is just probably removing the padding, honestly. But that's for the edit message container, though. Honestly, I don't even know what this thing does, honestly. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Have you ever tried making cheats for a game? I have not. I have not tried that. What's up, IDs? I'm doing good, thank you. More power to you, yup. Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. We got 71 viewers. Is it 71? I think it's 71, right? Welcome back to the stream, everyone. How are you all doing? 74, nice, nice. What's the time tag? Oh, I thought that was a command on Discord. Or on YouTube. 77, wow. 80, no way we're at 80. We're at 80? Yo, that's sick. How is this button BW Nightbot? I think it should be 3 dots at the end of the message of right clicking to delete edit. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like when you hover over it? Yeah, I guess you could do it like that too. You're gonna make a WhatsApp? We're making, you know, similar. So not exactly WhatsApp. We're just building a chat application. I gotta think of a way to clean up this code. Because right now it looks like absolute trash right now. Not a command. It is some tag that is made for specific for times. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I need to find a way how I can reduce the amount of lines of code. I mean, I think what I could do for this is I could probably just like move this. I think what I might do is I might move this inside another component. Maybe I could. Yeah, I could probably move it into its own component because like it just looks so ugly, you know, and I really don't like it. It looks really ugly. But for now, it should be fine. Like as long as we have this working, that's okay. Now the only concern is making sure that this works for group conversations, group chats. So what I'll do is group messages. Let's get the messages. Now the only question is, can we actually map group messages? That is the question. Will this actually work? Now, in theory, it should work because group messages... why does it say any? Wait, why is... Select group. Why does it say any though? That's really weird. Group messages. Yep, there you go. Yep. There we go. Yeah, my VS Code is lagging a little bit. Can you teach me everything about coding? I only know how to make blogs. What do you want to know about coding? Like, do you want to learn a specific language or what? Do you also have the cursor blinking on smooth? Yes, I do. A lot of React bad practices. See, I mean, we're not perfect. We're not perfect. Like, that's why we're refactoring our code right now. Like, all this code that you see written over here was all done in a matter of like 5 minutes. And so right now, that's the whole reason why we're going back and refactoring. It's not a matter of, bad practices. I mean, I honestly think that it's not easy to always be on top of, implementing good practice all the time. You have to write bad code in order to write good code. And so, me personally, I haven't really developed much in a while, so I'm still getting used to a lot of the stuff with React. Because this is actually the first project that I started working on after like 6 or 7 months. So right now we're going back and we're refactoring. We're trying to see what we can do to fix stuff. I think you can move selectors to another folder and just use pure functions to use selector. We could. But right now, let me just do this real quick. I want to make sure that I can actually render the group message before I do anything else. So let me just change this to group message type. Like that. Yo, what's up, Nicho? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So let me just fix this real quick, and then I'll go back to reformatting. Give me 1 second. Hopefully there's no issues here. Yeah, no issues here. Okay, so it should be fine. Yeah, we'll fix up some of these codes later. Like, I am aware that there are a lot of things that we can definitely improve, but I want to worry about that after we get the implementation, because we can always go back and refactor it. But this project itself kind of like helped me unrust myself, if that makes sense. Okay, so it's still complaining about this right over here. Yeah, so we need to change this to a... Let me do this real quick. Okay, so now it's complaining about message or index, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait, okay. And I think we need to also change this. Okay. I think this should be okay. Realistically, like, the only difference between group message type and the other one is that one has a group and one has a conversation. I think what I might do though is I might actually create just one type and just have conversation or group property on it, just to make things easier. Because this is obviously really not good. But I just want to make sure I can actually render the group chat real quick, because that's what we really wanted to do from the very beginning, was render all the group messages. But I also wanted to do some refactoring too at the same time, so that way, we can at least have some nice code. Well, almost nice code. We'll fix it. We'll fix more of it later. Let's see. I was learning Nest from your tutorials. Pretty nice explained. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, and so I can see all the messages in the group. Now, if I go ahead and send a message right now in the group, let's do this. You're going to see that it's going to be received on the front end, so it's rendering the same way. Let's make sure nothing else is being done. Okay, so this is only being rendered. What is going on here? I think we are rendering it incorrectly. Yeah, we're rendering it incorrectly. That's weird. Oh, you know why? It's because I know why. On the back end, we're fetching all of the messages. Let me show you. Where is it? Yeah, on the back end, we're fetching all the messages, but we're not sorting it by Wait. No, wait. That's not a... Actually, okay. So it's two things. One, it's the backend issue where we need to actually reverse... We need to sort the... we need to basically reverse this by sorting it in descending order. And yeah, I think that's fine. Let me just double check real quick, because the state is doing everything correctly, I think. Let me try creating another group message. Okay, so it's adding it correctly in order. Okay, but when I refresh, you'll see that all of those messages appear on the top, and it's a backend issue. We'll fix that real quick. Hello, Anson. I'm currently learning TypeScript and want to implement in Frontend, Next, and server-side nodes on Framework or Express. By the way, guys, if you see anything that you think can be improved, I mean, listen, you're more than welcome to raising a pull request on GitHub, and I would be more than happy to look at your pull request and fix some of the things that you recommend. because I know there's a lot of things that are, you know, that could be done better. And if you really want to, you can go on the code itself and you can just make a pull request if you want to. You don't have to. I'm just saying, like, if you see something that could be done a lot better and if you think that it can be improved significantly, you can just make a pull request and I will really consider it. I'm not just going to ignore it. But yeah, like, otherwise I'll just end up doing it myself based off of, you know, what you guys tell me and based off of research. If you want to use Express, why are you using Next? Next is a full stack framework that is using React and Express. I'm implementing TypeScript in a dummy project. I'm a little clear about implementation of TypeScript with Next. It will be great if you please give some feedback. Who's talking about Express? Oh, Jasham. Well, I would say, like, you know, if you want to use Express, it's fine because you can't really. I mean, you can do everything on the NestJS API, but sometimes you don't want to combine both your API with the front end itself. That's one thing that I personally like. I'm not saying that the backend that's part of NestJS is necessarily bad. I think it's actually a great utility. But the only concern that I would have is scalability and, you know, dealing with a lot of stuff, right? I honestly never tried it before, but I'm sure some people have tried it, and there might. Honestly, I really don't see there's much issues because NestJS itself is actually really fast. It can render the front end extremely fast. So realistically, you're just doing a lot of server-sided stuff. So I think you could actually get away with doing a lot of things on both the front and the back end with only NestJS. But I would say that it's worth also learning an additional backend as well, because you never know when you might need it, right? It really just depends though. But I would say, like, you know, let's see. My main concern for server, I know TypeScript is booming and going to boom more, but which framework library I would choose server side? Honestly, if you really want to learn the backend, like, don't even bother with Express. Just learn NestJS. Just learn NestJS. Express it's a nice framework to get started with things, but NestJS is really a lot better. NestJS backend works really with Mongo schemas and throws random errors. Well, I don't really think Prisma was actually designed with the intent to support MongoDB. It supports it, but I don't really think the original intention was to actually have it work with MongoDB. I think it was always supposed to have it work with MySQL. Same with TypeORM. Like, TypeORM was originally designed for SQL databases. Same thing with Prisma, but they do work with MongoDB though, which is good. But yeah, Prisma with NestJS is an absolute beast of a tool. Like, it's absolutely amazing. Okay. Okay, so yeah, right now what we have to do is we do have to go to the backend. So let me just fix up some code real quick. But yeah, we did make a lot of significant changes with the context, which I'm really happy about. I'm still not happy about a lot of this stuff over here. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably do this. Like I said, if you guys really want to, like, you know, suggest some ideas, you can go on the GitHub repository and make a pull request. Otherwise, I'll just, you know, do some research and see what other ways I can beautify my code a little bit more. But yeah, because there's a lot of issues right now with the code base that needs to be fixed, that we will fix later, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. So let's just do this. All right, so we do have to go to the backend right now, and we do have to do this with the group messages. So right now we have this endpoint to get all of the group messages, but the problem here is that we're not sorting it in any specific way. We want to sort it by the last time that we want to sort it by message creation date. What's going on, Modern H3? Welcome. How are you doing? So if you look over here in my message service, you'll see that where I go over here, get messages by conversation ID, you can see over here the order created at desk. We want to basically do the same thing with all the messages. So you'll see that right over here when I go ahead and I call get group messages. You'll see that right over here. Where is it? Why is it? Oh, I guess there's two problems. One, I'm not even including the. Wait, what? get group messages. Oh wait, this is supposed to be slash messages. There we go. Okay, so there we go. So you can see that we have all the messages over here. And so right now they're being sorted in order by the primary key 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. But of course we want to sort it by created at. So all we have to do is just do order and then do this created at desk. And now when I fetch this, it's going to go ahead and order it by the last message that was sent. And if I go on the front end, so the state was being updated correctly. It was inserting it in the correct spot in the array. It's just that when I refresh, the messages were reversed. So let's just delete this. So I haven't implemented the API route to delete group messages yet. But what I can do now is I can go ahead, and also we haven't made it to send messages yet. We'll have to do that in a second. But now watch this. If I go ahead and create a group message, it's going to keep sending it. Okay. And if I refresh, it'll be in the correct order. So that's awesome. Okay. Now, let me also show you one more thing. So right now, I wonder if I can open up. Yeah, I guess I could try this. Okay. So right now I'm in Postman, right? And I'm logged in as Ibrahim, right? And let me also do one more thing. Let me also connect to the WebSocket as well. It would be better if you align our messages on the right side of the screen and other messages on the left side. I think honestly that's only good if you are on like a mobile chat, because if you're on like a desktop chat, let's say if you have a wide screen, you'll have like someone's chat icon over here and someone's chat icon over here, and it just looks really weird. You know, I think it would be better on mobile though. We will actually be building a mobile version of this using Flutter later on. We'll probably do it maybe, I don't know, maybe next month or so. I don't know. It really depends on when we're really done with all of the main web features. But the thing is, building it on the Flutter UI will not even be that difficult, because we already have the API created already. We don't need to create another API for the Flutter app. We can just use the same API, listen to the same socket events, etc., etc. So let me do one thing. So what I'll do is, right now I have Postman open. I'm logged in as Ibrahim. Let me open up another HTTP client. Let me open up Hopscotch. Okay, let's try this. I've never really used this before, so. I want to use both. Give me 1 second. How do you even use this thing? I've never used it before. Someone actually recommended me to look at Hopscotch, and I was like, you know what? I'll take a look at it. And it looked pretty nice. This request does not have a body. That's what I'm trying to pass in though. Oh, I guess I gotta do that. I guess I gotta set application/JSON. Alright, so let's log in as another user. So we have to make sure we log in as the same user that is in the conversation. So right now I'm logged in as Anson on the browser. I'm logged in as Ibrahim on Postman. I'm gonna log in as Edon in Hopscotch. Let's see if this works. Yo, what's up, Comic Dev? How are you? How are you doing? Let's click send. Unable to reach API endpoint. Check your network connection. Is my app down or something? No, the app is up. What is going on with this? Send. Well, that's kind of whack. I have never used this app before, so I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. It doesn't even see the response too, so I don't know. Maybe I can open up the dev tools. Oh, there we go. There we go. Failed to load resource. Autofocus. Failed to load resource. API is blocked by client. Interesting. So the API is being blocked by this client. That's kind of weird. Do I have to configure my settings or something, or? Oh, you have to use the browser extension. Oh. Oh, okay. Now that makes sense. Okay, so I enabled the browser extension. Yo, welcome back, Star. Nice to see you here. Do I need to use proxy middleware? Oh, I get it. So do I gotta add hopscotch browser extension or something? Damn, that's kind of whack. That's kind of whack, not gonna lie. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about this. All right, I'll just log in. I'll just log in Postman, and hopefully you will see what happens. So okay, so let's go ahead. So right now, if I go ahead and fetch this group, right, you can see that all 3 of these users are in this group, and I just logged in as Edon, right? So now what I can do is I can go ahead and create a group message, and I can say, hey, it's Edon. And watch this. If I go ahead and look at the front end, if I click send, now we get another message from another user. And so now there's a message from Edon. I can log in as Ibrahim, right? And Ibrahim would be able to see the message. Just add to React config proxy local API port. Well, I mean, we're using hopscotch. It's not an issue with React though. But yeah, this pretty much is how it works. Welcome back, Ahmed. But you can see that now we're able to send. We have multiple recipients in the chat now, which is good. Okay, which is good. Now the only left thing that we need to do to test is we need to log in as 3 users at the same time. So it's kind of hard right now. Actually, you know, maybe I think I could log in as Ibrahim. Yeah, why don't I just can't send messages. Let me open up an incognito window. Yeah, we just can't send group messages right now, but that's fine. As long as we can all see that every single client is receiving the events, that's good. Alright, so let's go over to our groups and let's see what happens. So watch this. I'm going to go to Postman. I'm going to keep sending messages. Okay, so it seems like, oh, I think I need to refresh actually. I don't know, this is a weird bug. Okay, there we go. So you can see that both myself and the other user that's logged in here can receive the messages that are being sent by someone else. Okay, and that's good. I can't send messages right now because we did not implement that yet, but we will have to implement that, so don't worry. Is there a way to download images and store them on NestJS servers and make it available as static files on the server? I'm sure there is. There's probably some documentation on serving static files on their website. I think. I'm not sure. I think you gotta check though. I've never personally done it, so I can't really tell you what you need to do. Because there's just a lot of stuff that you can do with NestJS. But yeah, so group chat is almost available. Will you add devices connected to this account or active sessions feature? I might actually. I might. Alright, so let's go ahead and just write some commit messages real quick. Let's see. Okay, so what we just did here was we just made it so that we can just get the groups. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I'm going to push all the changes to GitHub so you guys can get the latest version. And yeah, let me just push it real quick. There we go. Static files will kill your server. If you are planning on some big app, just learn how to use long blobs in MySQL. Yeah, you could do that, or you can also just use a CDN as well to like store your images. So, is there a way to download images and store them on NestJS servers and make it available as static files? Copy and paste. Yes, you can. You can, but like, should you though? That's the real question. Now that I don't know because I've never done it before, but you know, there's more experienced people here that can probably answer that question. So who knows? Maybe not. I like to use Windows. Thank you, Pax. Finally, someone that likes Windows. Yo, we're at 87 viewers. What the hell? I mean, it says 87 for me. Damn, that's peak right there. That's peak right there. 87 viewers. Damn, that's a new record. Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. No way we're at 100. We're not at 100. You're lying. Okay, now it says 96. Okay, we're at not 96. Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing? How are you doing? 102? Damn. Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone to the stream. Hope you all are doing well. Okay. So what we need to do now is we need to basically make it so that the front end can actually send messages. Because right now we don't have that. We love shadowy super colors. Nice. I'm glad you do. Drop like. Yeah, make sure you guys like this stream. If you guys are new to the stream, if you guys haven't already done so, make sure you like the stream. It'll really support the channel a lot and help the video in its growth. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for liking. But yeah. Wow, that's a new peak. 100 viewers. That is a new peak. All right. So what we want to do now is we want to go over to the front end again, and we want to basically make it so that we can actually send messages. So, because right now we're able to receive messages, and we basically update the state. We want to make it so that we can actually send messages. Now, we are reusing the message panel component for both group and, yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. We're reusing the message container, and this is what we were modifying, for the past 3 hours. So what we need to do now is we need to make it so that we can allow the user to send a message, and that's really easy. All we have to do is just edit this message input field, and because right now it basically just calls this send message function. And if we look at the send message function, which should be over here, it just basically gets the conversation ID, which is a private message. But instead, what we need to do is we'll need to check the store to see what the current selected. We need to check to see if it's a group or conversation. Let's see. Do you think full stack open is a good starting point? I actually don't know what full stack open is. Actually, full stack open. I don't know what it is. Full stack open. It looks interesting though. Like I'm looking at it right now. It looks pretty interesting. Is there a dark mode? Because my eyes are literally. I'm gonna go blind from looking at this website right now. I'm sorry for showing you guys this website. It is absolutely illegal for them not to have dark mode on their website. Holy. But it looks interesting though. I'm gonna bookmark this. I think any resource is good as long as you put the time and effort into it. If you put the time and effort into it, any resource is valuable. I'm a newbie here. What are you particularly doing? We're working on a chat application right now. How WebSockets scale? I think you can use adapters. I run the Socket.io docs that typically you would use adapters to scale. Thanks for the detailed explanation. Hello, yo, Marco, welcome to the stream. How are you? Anson, can you please check my question above? What was your question again? You were asking about TypeScript, right? You were asking about if you should learn TypeScript or which framework you should use. It really just depends on what you want to do. Like if you want to build React apps, you can use TypeScript with React. If you want to build Angular apps, you can use Angular because Angular is TypeScript first. If you want to build server-side apps with TypeScript, you could use something like NestJS. NestJS is TypeScript first. You can even use Express if you really want to. I actually made a chat app and deployed yesterday. Nice. That's awesome. Full stack open is similar to automate the boring stuff but different language. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Okay, so let's do this. We do need to go ahead and get. So it's going to be a little bit different because we actually don't even need the recipient, and I think the only thing we're using for the recipient is just for the bottom status, which is fine. But it's gonna be a little bit different because we're not going to get the recipient from the conversation. We're going to get the recipient from the group. But I don't really think we need to worry about that though for now. I'm currently in part 3 of full stack open. I'm loving it so far. You know, maybe I might go through it just to like see what it has, and you know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. So what I want to do is this. 1 second. Okay. So we need to get the selected type. So that's how we know if the user is chatting in conversation or group. Because remember, if we navigate between private, group, right? Right now the current selected conversation type is group, right? If I click on any one of these groups, it's going to always be group. If I click on a private message, it's going to be set to private. And that's how we can tell which conversation type we are working with. So we'll do this const selected type equals use selector state dot, there we go, type, there we go. And so what I can do here is, before I make a post request, I can just basically check to see what type it is. So if it's a so let's do this. So instead of conversation ID, I'll just call this, let's see, what do I want to call this? I don't want to call it ID. Okay, let me call this route ID. Pass this here. Okay. And so what I'll do is this. So this is going to be the ID. It can either, and we don't know if it's a group or conversation ID until we actually check the selected type. So if selected type is, let's see, let's do this. If selected type is equal to group, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and post a new message. So we'll call post new message, and post new message is going to call the API. Otherwise, we will go ahead and, actually, wait, let me do private first. So if selected is equals private. Now, how do I want to do this? Do I want to just do return post new message ID content and then do then catch? Do I want to do that, or and then catch any errors? Do I want to do it like this, or because if I use try catch, I know it will make our code look like really, really bad. And I guess I'll do an else, because it can. There's only two options. It'll only be private and group. Yeah, I'll lower my volume. Just join the Discord server. Welcome to the Discord server, Shashank. I'm a newbie with WebSockets. How did you solve the reconnection problem and use WebSockets? I don't think I've resolved it yet. Socket.io just does it automatically. Sorry, I'm not a Zoomer. I can't use Discord. Oh, really? Oh, I just realized today's September 1st. Happy September, everyone. Happy 1st of September. Okay, so if it's private, we'll post a new message. I really should change this to something else. I should really change this to... Now, yeah, I guess, let me see. Because really what we're doing is we're creating a new message. The API is going to return a socket event. Nietzsche, what was your question? Self-care September. Yep. Alright, so we'll create a new function. And I'll call this export const. Instead of post new message, I really should have named it create new message. I'll call this create new group. I actually post group message. Yeah, it should really be post, because it should really be post. And so what we need is the, I think it's groups slash the ID of the group and then slash messages. And then I think what we need is, let me look at the post new message. Okay, so we have data params. Okay. All right, and then what we'll do is we'll just basically return post group message and pass in the ID and then constant like that. I could probably also do this const params. Actually, no. You know, why don't I do this? Why don't I do this? Let me do this. Let me create a type. Axios create base URL. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's actually really cool. That is actually really cool. You can create an Axios instance. So what do I just do? Const Axios equals new. What is it? I actually didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. Base URL, and I would just do what API URL like this, right? Or and so now it'll basically just prefix it. Oh, let's do this down here. Can you also set the config? Can you also set configuration too by default? Oh wow, so you can do that as well. Okay. I don't think every single request will make with credentials, because I think with post login, well, I don't know why with register user I'm passing in cookies anyways. It doesn't really make any sense. So I think maybe we'll just opt out that. Thanks for letting me know. I don't know what's your name. Should I just call you Or? Should I just call you Or? Hey, this is kind of cool. What's your themes? Oh yeah, just use the theme command. Or is my name? Haha, I'm Israeli. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Nice, nice. Alright, so yeah, so now instead of just doing this, we could just do, I guess, this. You guys are teaching me new stuff every single day. Alright, let's see. Let's move that. Let's move that. Let's do that. Let's do that. I think maybe later I might actually consider adding React query to our app. We'll see. We'll see if we need it. Yeah, I'll fix that in a second. So now we just have to, let me just do this Axios dot. So let's do this. So I want to skip the first one. How do I skip the first one? Let me do this. Just change this to this. Here we go. So that'll change every instance of it. There we go, and we should be good. So let's just make sure there's no errors. All right, so what I wanted to do is I wanted to go ahead and do this. Export type. Create message. Oh, do I have this already? Oh, I must have this somewhere already. Oh, I see what I did here. Okay. Yeah, let me do this instead. Let me make it so that 6 in ID. And so now instead of let's see. So what we'll do is we'll do params. Go, and then we'll just do this. There we go. That should fix that issue. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so now we just have to go back here. And then, so now what I'll do is I'll just do const params equals ID content. And so I can just pass in params like this and like this. And there we go. Okay, so this will make a post request to the API that we already have implemented already. Oh, let me also fix this as well. Okay. How long have you studied to become that good at coding? I mean, I'm okay, I would say like, you know, I'm decent, you know, but I would say like it took me about like 3 years to actually actively practice building projects to actually, you know, get to where I am. But I still have a lot to learn though. What was your learning source? I would say in the beginning, I would use YouTube, and then that was when I was really brand new. I would watch Net Ninja, I would watch Brad Traversy, and then what happened was I ended up moving from those videos that I would watch on Express and React, and I would move into reading documentation and just asking questions, looking up stuff on Google, all that kind of stuff. And then from there on, it just became just a matter of me just experimenting, trying things out, trying to build my own projects, learning about how APIs work, etc., etc. And it really just started from there, and as you like sometimes things might sometimes you might run into a wall, but as long as you just keep going, you'll eventually make it. Do you have any plan of startup? I don't know, honestly. At the moment, not really, but maybe in the future we'll see. Maybe in the future we shall see. Noticed you mentioned the API you're on the last request. Oh yeah, I just removed that. Good catch. You are great. Thank you, Kiran, and welcome to the stream. You just made my day. Thank you. I don't know how to say her name, but I think that's the Hebrew alphabet, right? It looks Hebrew. I think. Apologies if I'm wrong. I am checking up on you every day. Nice. What's up? Yo, nice to see you here, Kiran. And I'm gonna be right back real quick. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Avia, did I pronounce your name correctly? Anson, are you anti-Semitic? Why haven't you commented that I like Israel? Wait, I didn't. Wait, what? Wait, I'm a little bit confused. I'm not anti-Semitic. That's like a silly assumption. I'm not saying that you assumed that I was, but yeah, I mean, I have no reason to be anti-Semitic. Like, I have no reason to hate people. I have no reason to dislike someone for where they're from. Like, it just makes no sense for me. I just can't understand why someone would want to dislike someone just because of the country that they were born in or the color of their skin. It just makes no sense to me. Oh, I figured. No, yeah, no. Like, I mean, I love all people. Like, like, life is too short to create enemies and hate people over stupid stuff. Like, obviously, there's bigger problems that go on in the world, right? But yeah, like, that's just silly to be like that. I have 50 subfolders in the testing folder where I'm experimenting some features. I don't know, only by reading the docs. You into AI? Not really. I think it's cool though. Welcome back. Thanks, Ahmed. What's up, Sahan? Well, welcome back, Sahan. Israel have nothing to do with anti-Semitism. I think Jewish. I think Jewish. I think. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean Israel. I meant Jewish. Even if you hate Israel, that is okay. I don't hate Israel, and I don't hate Palestine. No hate here. All equal. No, it's okay. Are you in college? I am not in college. Okay, so we made a lot of changes with our code, but let's just make sure that this works. So what should happen is, when I hit the submit button, if it's a private chat, it will submit a private message. If it's a group chat, it will submit a group message. So let's see what happens. So let's just make sure that the private message still works. It's pretty, yeah, let's not talk about politics. Like, I don't want to get into that right now. Let's avoid that. This is supposed to be a chill stream. Yeah, let's not talk about that right now. I want to avoid politics as much as possible. All right, so let's test this out. So I'm gonna say hi. So private messaging still works. Let's make sure that it doesn't affect anything else. Good. Okay, it's only creating a private message. How are you? Okay, good. Now let's see what happens if I go to group message and let's say hi. So now if I hit hi, I don't know why it did not. Oh, I didn't do that in the catch. Let's fix that real quick. Russia or Ukraine? I am not answering that question. Well, actually, you know, obviously I don't like the war, but I don't want to like cause any controversy, so I'm not going to say anything. Does this use JWT? No, it doesn't. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, so you can see that we're able to actually send messages. Hey, how are you? So the messaging works, and you can see on the back end what's going on is we're always inside this group message create, which is good, and we're receiving the event from the front end. Now, the only thing that we have to do is we need to make sure that the message is received on other people, which I think it is, because we are broadcasting it. So we can verify that by going on the incognito window. How do you get real work done with chat distraction? I mean, listen, I'm streaming for fun, like, you know, like I can sit here and I can chat all day, and we can, like, you know, not code, and that's also fine with me too. But I can also sit here and also just only code, but then people would get bored. So, you know, it's just about balance. Like, for example, the first hour or two, we were like primarily talking, and you know, now we're getting a lot of progress done, which is actually really good. How are you handling multiple clients from different devices? I think the way that I did it was I save all of the users. Okay, so I think the way that I did it on the backend, and I'm gonna have to change this later. But what I'm doing is this right now, because this is only a temporary solution. Because right now what I am doing is I'm actually saving. Actually, I don't think we're actually doing that right now. We aren't handling different devices yet. Someone actually mentioned it as well. We'll have to worry about that later. I think what happens is if the same user logs in from a different device, you just add them to the same room. And I think that's it, yeah, because right now what I'm doing is I'm saving the user to the session. Well, I'm saving the user socket to a map. I should really be calling this socket, not sessions. Alright, so let's log into, let's see. So on Postman, we are logged in as, I think, Idan, I think. Okay, let's log in as Ibrahim. Yeah, I might actually remove the map because Socket.io already manages the the sockets already. You think it should be array sockets? I think, yeah, we'll have to think about it. All right, so let's check this out. Let's try this out. Let's go on both windows, and let's do this. So let's do hi. This does not work. Something happened. Yeah, it's a little bit buggy right now. Okay, but so it seems like we are able to receive messages. And if I go on Postman, if I post a message, you can see that the message is there. And if I connect, let me connect to the WebSocket as well. So what I'll do is I'll connect to the WebSocket. And then I'll go ahead. Wait, what am I doing? New WebSocket request. You're from Russia? Are you actually from Russia? Connect. Oh, let's go ahead and do this. Alright, so we're connected, and let's also make sure we subscribe to a couple events. So let's go ahead. I think what we need to do is we need to join the group first. So this is a little bit tricky. So what we need to do is we need to listen to on. What is it? So we need to listen to a couple events. 1 second. Gateway. We need to listen to on group message. Yeah, we need to listen to on group message. So let's do on group message. We need to also make sure we are emitting some events. So let's connect. So right now, if I were to, let me see if I do this. Do I receive the event? I don't, and I think it's because I'm on the group. So let's go ahead and send an event. So let's do on group join. Okay, so let's do that. So Oh wait, how do I send events again? I forgot. Nope. That's how you do it. If I remember correctly. How do I do this? I forgot. How are you typing so fast? I'm just a fast typer. Yo, guys, don't talk about politics or I'm gonna ban you. Like, seriously. Like I'm being serious. Like, don't talk about politics. Like, I really don't want my chat to be revolved around that. I noticed that when you scroll in VS Code, the class method sticks to the top. Yeah, that's actually a new feature. If you go into VS Code, if you look up sticky, just enable sticky scroll and it'll do that for you. That's actually a new feature that I saw yesterday on VS Code. Let's see. How the hell do I do this again? I forgot. Do I just... Oh, I think I just do this on group join and then I just do, I guess, group. Yeah, VS Code actually has a TikTok, which is really cool. So I think we want to join group number 1, I think. So, yeah, let's connect. Okay, so I think that should have worked. Let's try this out. I don't think it worked. Can you scroll again in some large file? Sure. You see how right now, when I scroll, right? You see how all of the methods are sticky to the top. So for example, if I scroll right now, WebSocket gateway stickied to the top, constructor stickied, subscribe messages sticky, on conversation leave, and you can click on it to go all the way to there. Okay, so I just joined the group, but I don't know why it says there we go. Let's fix that. Okay, there we go. So I just joined the group. We're in group 1 right now. So watch this. I should be able to, whenever I send messages, you can see that I receive the message over here. And every single client is going to receive the message as well. Let's see. Enable sticky feature, yeah. Alright, anyways, let's see. Okay, so on group message, and then what we'll do is, yeah. So let's go over here, and if I go ahead and zoom, let me zoom out a little bit. So you can see that we are connected with all 3 clients, right? And I can go ahead and just post messages, and they'll be sent. Hey, it's Aiden, how are you? And there we go, it's going to be sent. And then any messages, notice how I don't think I should be receiving the events. I think I shouldn't be receiving the events, I think. Yeah, I don't think I should be receiving the events because I'm the one that is emitting that. Or maybe I should. I don't even know, honestly. I don't even know. But I know for a fact that if we logged in on a different browser, it should work. Give me 1 second. I'm going to show you another thing real quick. 1 second. Okay. So let me open up another browser real quick. As you can see, I just opened up Chrome. And let me test it from Chrome as well. One second. I thought it's not refetching though, just using WebSocket event. You will have to use sockets any sort of real-time feature as refetching message every 10 seconds. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, so I'm going to log in to my account. Oh, whoops. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so let me go over here and let me log in to yeah, let me log in here. 1, 2, 3. So let me actually disconnect from the socket and connect here. And let's go here. All right, so let's test this out. So right now the typing status doesn't work, obviously, but we'll fix that in just a second. Okay. Let's see. Hi. So yeah, I don't know. There's some weird bug. Whenever you log in, you have to refresh in order to actually see the events. But you can see that everyone is able to send messages to each other, and it's being received by everyone in the group, which is good. There we go. Perfect. Did you actually ban them? I just timed them out because I told them not to. I told them to stop, and they still continued. So, it's just how it is. Okay, cool. So it works. I like it. There's obviously still a lot of more fine tuning that we have to do. For example, I have to fix that bug when they first log in. I don't know why that happens though. I think it's something to do with the cookies. I'm not really too sure. It might be something to do with the socket, I think, because the rest of the app works, but it's just the socket is the issue. So I think it might be something to do with. I don't know, honestly. I'll have to look into that because I haven't really bothered checking it out yet. But it works, and this is a little simple example. So now you can send messages between, the person, right? And I can send hello, hi, and I can go to the group chat, and then I can talk over here. Hey, we should also add like a feature where you can see like if the user's actually in the room right now. I thought it wouldn't work with two browsers, same account, because the map was only one socket. Well, I'm logged into three different accounts. Like for example, I disconnected from Postman, right? I disconnected from the gateway on Postman, and I logged in to one account on Brave, one account on an incognito window on Brave, and then one account on Chrome, as you can see. But yeah, it works great. Honestly, I like it. Honestly, like I'm really happy with this implementation. And so one other thing that we'll have to do is we'll make it so that we can receive other messages like private. So I think what we'll do is this: if the user's on the group chat, right? If the user's on group, what we'll do is we'll make it so that whenever they're on group, any new private messages that they receive will add like a little badge on top, like kind of like a notification, so they can see it, right? So that way, and then when they click on it, we'll reset the counter. That's gonna be a fun thing to implement, in my opinion. I honestly think it'll be fun. Yo, what's up, Techno? How are you? Welcome to the stream, Techno. How's it going, Techno? Alright, cool. So now that we know it works with 3 users, we can assume that it can work for 4, 5, 6, or 7 users. Whoops. So I guess from here, we just have to fine-tune a couple things. Obviously, we still need to make it so that it has like the avatar. We'll make it so that you can change, or we'll make it so that it changes the text of the last conversation, of the last message that was sent in the group conversation. But overall, it works. It works. It works. Okay, so I just need to also fix up a couple things. I need to make it so that we can actually create a group from the front end. Because right now, the only way that you can create a group chat is by doing it through the back end, which is not obviously good. So we need to do that. So I think what I'll do tomorrow is I'll probably redeploy this app tomorrow after I fix up some stuff, and then you all can test it again. So if you guys are interested in testing this app, you guys can check it out tomorrow. Come back to the stream tomorrow, and I'll redeploy the app. We actually already have the app deployed already. I just turned off the API so you can't log in. But we were testing it yesterday, and we had a lot of fun doing that. How old you are? I think that's what you mean. How old you are? I'm 24. Going great. Just making my bot post daily mini games for my community to take part. Nice, nice. Is this for production use or just for a fun project? It's just a fun project. It's just for learning purposes. Yeah, it's really just for learning purposes, really. Couple of notes that I want to make, like mental notes. Yeah, I really got to figure out what issue is causing the user when they first log in. They have to refresh to receive events. I think I can. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but I'll have to think about it. Eat on the developers chat. What about it? So let me show you this. So let me open up another incognito window. I'll show you the browser tools real quick. So I'll show you what happens when we try to log in. So let me do this. So let's log in. So you see that the user is here. If I click over here, right, and if I say hi, nothing happens. And I'm not sure why. I can still see the events happen. This is nothing is coming from the socket. But I think what happens is when we first, and this only happens when you first log in. When you first log in. It only happens when you first log in. So let me see if I can debug this issue real quick. Because if I can debug this issue, this will be really good. So we navigate to conversations. What do I do for a living? I'm a developer educator. So we navigate to conversations, which is going to be this page right over here. And over here is where, interesting. I guess, let me see though. Because the thing is like, okay, if I were to click on the conversation, right? If I were to click on the conversation, what should happen is it should take me to this page. It should fetch all the messages, and then we should emit this event, right? And that means that we should listen to the onMessage event. I think the problem is that it doesn't listen to the onMessage event. So it actually does create so a couple things to note is that it does create the message on the back end. That is successfully, and you can tell if you look at the network tab, you can tell that it's giving us a 201. Okay, let's give us a 201. If I say hey, it'll go ahead and it'll actually create the message on the back end. So I think the issue actually boils down to this page over here. It doesn't actually listen to the onMessage event when we actually load up the conversation page. And I don't know why this happens. Yo, what's up, Monotype? How are you? And it only happens when you log in. Like, for example, if I were to go here, if I refresh, right? And if I were to go over to my other browser and if I were to send a message to Edon, right? You'll see that it's actually going to be received. It's actually listening to the message event. I can go ahead and say hi. So I think it's an issue with the fact that when we, I think it's an issue with the navigation. I think what happens is when we navigate from here to the navigate page, it doesn't actually call the hook. You teach, well, it's more so documentation. I mostly just do documentation. Yeah, so I think it's more of a fact when I navigate from here to this page over here, it doesn't actually register the socket events. So yeah, when I call navigate and I go here, it doesn't actually register the events. I'm not really too sure why, honestly. We'll have to figure that out. So let's see. So if I navigate to conversations, registering events, unregistering events, registering events. Now let's see if it works. Okay, so now it works. But what happens if I clear my cookies and if I log in again? All right, so let's refresh. So this will push us back. So let's log in again. Okay, so now let's see if it works. Hi. Okay, so now it doesn't work. So that's the weird thing. That is the very, very weird thing that I am really confused about. Let's do it again. So let's go over to application. Let's click the cookies. Let's refresh. Let me also clear the console as well. So let's log in. So we have the authenticated user. It registers in the event. Okay. Now if I say hey, You can see that I can obviously receive the event, but I can see over here it's not getting the event. Yeah, I don't think it's actually receiving the event from the WebSocket server. I mean, obviously, because if it did, it would actually receive it. We would actually see it over here. But that's the weird thing, is that it doesn't register the events when it calls this. And we're in conversation page. We're not in conversation channel page. I think it might be because of this ID. I think, I'm not sure. Yeah, like I need to refresh in order for it to work. Yeah, it's 100% not connecting at all. Let's see. So it's definitely not this. I mean, you can clearly see that registering events, unregistering events, registering events. You can clearly see that it's there, but yeah, it's really strange to me. And even if I click here and if I type, it's not going to do anything. Let me see. You know, I think I might actually. I think I might know why. I might know why. Okay, let me try this. Wait. All right, let's try this now. I don't think it has anything to do with cookies or users. So that doesn't work. Okay, so it only receives it now. Interesting. I think it's because of navigation. Because, like, again, like if I were to log in and then refresh, it works. But if I log in and I navigate, it doesn't work. So I think maybe, well, it doesn't really make any sense to me, because I can receive all the events here. Now let me look at something real quick. Let me see, how are we emitting the events? Let's take a look at that. The app looks amazing. Thank you, Supreme. TypeScript, yes. Never heard of it. Hi, I'm Backend. Yo, what's up, Another Dead Channel? How are you? So how do we receive messages? So we receive messages by getting the recipient socket. Now, let me actually look at this real quick. So let me log in again. And what I'll do is I'll show my logs so y'all can see this. Okay. So what we'll do is I'll go ahead and send a message, and we'll see if this on event is even being called over here, handle message create event, which it should. Hi. So it says inside message dot create. So we're inside here 100%. Now, does it even emit it to the author socket? I don't know. Let's see. So it seems like it does. So the author is able to receive it. So if I say hey, so the author can receive it, so the recipient can't. So let's see if there's something wrong with the recipient. I think, you know, maybe Sahan was right, but I find it really confusing that that would be the case though. I actually think, yeah, I think let's actually take a look at the user if it's in the backend. So I think Sahan might be right. My apologies for doubting you so soon. But it just seemed weird though to me, you know, like why would that be the issue? Okay, so you can see that right over here. Is it a socket issue? Let's find out. I don't think it is, because you can see that we have the socket being logged. Oh wait, well, who are we logging? Yeah, so we're logging. Oh wait, recipient is there. Wait, what about author? We need to log author socket. And it says undefined. Okay, so yes. So I think, yeah, so because you're connected to the WS before there's a cookie, so the user's not the backend. But I don't think it's a cookie though, but it definitely is an issue with the user not being mapped correctly. I don't think it's a cookie though. But it's just weird because we are listening to this handle connection event, right? So what we do is socket.userid. I guess it makes sense because, let me see. Let's fully debug this real quick. Okay, so let's look at the logs, login. Okay, so it doesn't even say incoming connection. And now that's the weird thing, is like the thing that I don't really understand is like why doesn't React connect to the WebSocket server right over here? Which is what confuses me. Now if I click on a conversation, it says wait, no, it actually said it actually said it. Wait, no, it didn't. That's so weird. Okay, now if I refresh, it does say incoming connection. Okay, so now if I refresh over and over again, it'll do that. Okay, yeah, this makes sense now. Yep, this makes sense. Yeah, so I think it's just a way of how we're handling the connection. Yeah, I think it's just the way that we are handling the connection, because I'm a little bit confused why. I think it's because like, okay, hold on. I think it's because like the whole entire app, like even though I'm over here, it's still connected to the WebSocket. So I think maybe a better thing to do is we can manually emit an event from the front end to the back end to let the back end know that the user has logged in. And how do we implement if the user signed off though? That's the question. Is there like an event that you can handle whenever the user exits the application? That's what I'm curious about, because like so if they close the window or if they sign off, we should send like an event to the WebSocket to let them know. But how would you do that though? Is there a way to like send like an event to the backend before the browser's closed? I'll hop off. Have a good day. Alright, take it easy, Ahmed. See ya. I know there's this on gateway disconnect method, and this could be used to handle disconnect. And I guess that's gonna happen whenever you exit the client. So if I refresh, client disconnect, incoming connection. If I close, client disconnect. Okay, good. Okay, so that's good. So I guess what we could do is we can manually emit an event once the user has logged in, and then we'll know that the user is actually logged in. Because right now, it's not even setting the user properly, which is not good. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Is we'll listen to an event. Let's do maybe subscribe message. Let's do or I can just do on connect, honestly. And then we'll do let's see. So what we need to do is we need to get the socket. So we can very easily do that by just doing connected socket like this. And keep in mind that we already have middleware set up already for our socket IO, so that the client will always have this user property. And if it doesn't, then it will not be authenticated. So we can do this very easily. So what we could do is we just do this dot sessions. I might not even do set user socket, honestly, because honestly I don't even think we should even be doing this, because we really should be emitting the event to the room. But the problem here is like, well, should I be, you know, honestly, wait, before I even do this, let me actually see something on create message. Let me see. I wonder, instead of, I think maybe instead of doing this, because I already have the conversation ID, because this is the old way of doing it. Now that we have a better structure, we can actually not even do this, and I can actually just do this. Let's see. We can just do client.to. Yeah, because we are doing rooms, so yeah, why don't we just do it like that? I think that would be a lot better, actually. Auth connected socket. Okay. And I can comment this out. Let's try this out. So let's do client.to. And this is a conversation, so it's conversation, and then the ID of the conversation. So this will emit, and then we'll emit the payload. So let's actually see if this actually works, and that's sick. Oh, wait. On message. Payload. Okay. So first, let's just make sure that everything works. So what I'll do is I'll refresh the page to test the original method, making sure that also works. So let's do hi. So now the typing status doesn't work anymore, which is quite unfortunate. Why doesn't the typing status work again? I am not too sure why the typing status does not work. What happened to the typing status? There we go. The source code is already on GitHub. You can go ahead and fork and clone the repository if you want. So typing status does work. Okay, good. I don't know what was going on. Anyways, all right. So let's test the situation where when we first log in, as long as the user is connected to the room, then it's fine. But I don't think it will work if they're not connected to the room. But we'll see. We'll see. So let's try this out. Let's go ahead and clear the cookies. Let's refresh. Okay, so if I send a message, I don't think they'll receive the event. Okay, but if I click on the room now, I should be able to receive the event. Or not. Okay, I guess that doesn't want to work. Interesting. I think our code has an error, actually. Yeah, our code has an error. Wait, let me remove this. Yeah, it was using the old. Okay, no, it was using the old implementation. Okay, so let me refresh. Let's make sure that this still works. Okay, but now I can't send messages. Cannot read properties of undefined. Inside message dot creates. What's going on? Can I read properties of undefined reading message? Payloads undefined. What? Wait, that's... Wait, what? Wait, what is going on? Why would payload be undefined? Let's see. Inside message create. Wait, why would payload be undefined all of a sudden? Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Because we were able to emit it earlier, so why all of a sudden is payload undefined? Is it because of the... Oh, I know why. I know why. I think we need to do... Yeah, I think what we need to do is we need to do... let me see. This dot server 2. Okay, yeah, I think we need to do that. There we go. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So we have the payload. Good. Now, is it being received? So the other user is not receiving the message for some reason. Now, if I refresh... Okay, so it only works if I refresh. But it doesn't work. Interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, but if I refresh... Okay, so the same... It should still work. Now, let's test if it works when we log in. Yo, what's up, Jimmy? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Okay, so I should technically be in the room. As you can see that I am now in room 35. And let's go ahead and test this out. So what I'll do, let's type this. Okay, so I can see the event on the other end, but I can't receive events though. Which is what I just don't understand. Like, why am I not receiving the events? It is so weird. Like, we are emitting on message, right? We are emitting it. If I refresh, because like, let me go ahead and do this. This dot console. This dot server rooms. Is there a way that I can get all the rooms? How do you get all the rooms? Do you use pusher? What's pusher? Why are you using Brave? Why not? Brave is actually pretty good. Okay, so that's weird. Okay, so now it shows all the rooms. Now it shows all the rooms. But when I logged in and when I went to that page, it didn't want to show the room. I think Brave is a good browser. Yeah, I mean, it's based on Chromium. Okay, so watch this. If I join and if I send a message, you can see that right now the user is not even in the room. The user is not even in the room. And neither is this user. Okay, so only one user is in this room, as you can see. But if I refresh, now both users will be in the room. Yeah, I think it's a matter of... Okay, yeah, you can see this is the room. It maps to these two socket IDs. Yeah, I think it's likely due to the fact that the user is not joining the room when they log in. But again, that doesn't make any sense at all, because when we navigate, it renders the conversation page, right? We shouldn't really need to... I mean, even if they click on conversation channel page, it calls on conversation join, right? And that means... And we're not even emitting the event to... We're not even emitting the event like we were before. We're emitting it differently now. So I'm really confused why it's working that way. I don't know. It's really strange. It's definitely, I think it's definitely like a, I feel like it's a client side issue. I don't know, cause like I think it's a client side issue. Maybe let me write some better logs. I'll probably debug this later. Like, I don't want to spend too much time debugging it, but I'll debug it a little bit right now and then. Okay, so you can see user ID joined a conversation of ID number 34. And then it says 30 joined the conversation ID 35. So we're both in the room right now. Or we should be. Right? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's an issue when I think it's definitely the navigate, because that's the only time when the issue happens. And that's bad because, I mean, I could easily fix this by, instead of navigating the user, I could just reset the URL. So instead of doing navigate, I just do window.location and then /conversations. And that would fix it in a cheap way, and I don't really like that. So I think we should do it, we should figure out how we could do it this way. Okay, so we are currently not seeing any conversations. Or we're not in a room, but if I click here. So when I click on this conversation room, it doesn't even receive, we don't even receive the event on the front end or on the back end, as you can see over here. So that's really interesting that even though we are emitting the event, we're not receiving it. That is really, really strange. Because on conversation channel, it should emit the event, or it should emit the event. Yo, what's up, Prakriti? How are you? You should make the rooms with the speaker and the listeners. Yo, what's up, Prakriti? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's 100% likely due to the fact that React is not emitting the event properly, which is why we're not in the room. But I don't understand though, because we are clicking on a conversation, it's fetching the thunk, it's emitting this on conversation join event, on conversation join, right? So why would that be an issue though? I think, I have a feeling, you know, my guess is that it might emit the event, but like it's not able to successfully connect. That is my guess. I'll have to browse the, let me browse the network log the entire time. That's my guess. All right, so let's see. Yo, what's going on, Dark Lord? How are you? And Prakriti, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you doing, Dark Lord? So let me click login. Okay, so this is the network log. Interesting. Is there a way I can see if it connected to the socket correctly? I don't think so. That's really interesting. Yeah, because in the /conversations page, all we're really doing is just listening to events. And you can see that it says registering events. And so we should technically be able to receive events if we are, if we're in the room. Now to receive on message events, right? This technically should work, right? If I refresh the page right now, or okay, so if I refresh the page, it clearly doesn't work. And I guess it makes sense because I'm not in the room yet. And even if I join the room, I have to refresh. Okay, wait, what is going on? I am so confused right now. It's so weird. Okay, our whole application is just broken. Interesting. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong room. I'm an idiot. Wait, was I in the wrong room? Wait, was I in the wrong room the entire time? Wait. Was I in the wrong chat room the entire time? Hold on. Yo, what's going on, Star? Okay, I mean, I doubt that's the issue, but let's see. Let's see. Okay, so we're still not receiving the events, but if I join the room, okay, I'm still not receiving it. Okay, so that doesn't really matter. Now see, I can receive events just fine. It's just that when you first log in, you can't receive events. So that's the issue right now, which is extremely weird. And if I refresh, then I can receive events. I think setting the URL like window.location would be okay, but like I don't want to do it that way though. I feel like that's a cheap way to do it. I feel like that would be a cheap way to do it. You love the UI? Yeah, I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. Yeah, I implemented it yesterday afternoon, like after work. I decided to implement a new one because I didn't really like the old one though. But right now we're trying to figure out this issue. Like, why is it that when we first log in, we cannot receive events, and we must. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, we already like when we navigate here, it doesn't even join the conversation at all, which is just so strange to me. Like, that's just the confusing part to me. Force a re-render after. How do you force a re-render? Force re-render React. Well, yeah, I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, that's not good. This is not good. Yeah, it's weird. Are you using history.push? I'm using navigator. I'm just using the use navigate hook. Like I'm using use navigate like from the form over here. I'm calling navigate. Maybe let me read the docs and see if there's anything that we can learn. Oh, I guess React Router is amazing. Router.push. Well, I mean, this is React Router version 6, so React Router version 6 has the navigate hook now. Do you always do these lives? I do. Yeah, I stream every single day. I'll be streaming tomorrow too. I mean, I guess what I could do, and this feels weird, but for a re-render by changing something in state after login. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. Like when I log in, it just doesn't want to work, but only when I refresh it will work, which is not good. I mean, we can force a reload, which is fine. Like after the user logs in, we can force a reload, and that would fix it, right? Like I could very easily do that inside here. Like what I could do, instead of doing navigate, I could just do window.location dot href and it equals http some hard-coded URL. I could do this, right? But that would be a cheap way of doing it, and I don't really like doing it that way. So watch this. Oh wait, did I redirect? Oh wait, hold on, let me fix that. Okay, so it reloads me here, and now you can see that we should have. I don't even think this actually works. Does it? I don't even know. Does it join the conversation? Did it? Okay, now it works. Okay. Yeah. So that works. Of course, if I go here though, yeah. So we're in a different. Yeah. So we need to actually fix this up. We need to make it so that when you're in just the conversation page, you're still receiving the events. That should be a pretty easy fix though, because we just gotta lift up the event listener up one. But I don't know why though it's not working. So yeah, but yeah, we pretty much fixed it. So now I can log in just fine and use it, and it should be fine. Yo, what's up, Iran? Long time no see. How are you, my friend? Do you have a contact information? What do you mean by contact information? You can go on my Discord if you want to join my Discord. Yo, how's it going, Idan? Long time no see. Hey, do you have any tips on how to get started to learn all this? Start with obviously learning the basics like React and NestJS, assuming that you already know that already. Then you can start learning about WebSockets, learn about Socket.io, learn exactly what the difference between HTTP and sockets, WebSockets are, the different protocols. And then just play around with some WebSockets. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Give me a second. I'm good. Thanks for asking. It's great to see you live again. What do we have so far? We have group chat working, but right now we're just making it so that we're trying to fix a bug. When browser refreshes, it's connecting to WebSocket if the user has a cookie. But if you don't refresh it keeps the connection from the login page. So even after you log in the server, doesn't know you did. Interesting. So you refresh. Okay. So what if we did this? What if I navigated to the conversations page, right? So that will take us to here. And then what if I emitted an event here? So socket emits on connect. Well, I mean, I understand that, right? I understand that, but the problem here is why are we not receiving the on conversation join event though? Like, I don't think it's a matter of the user though. When the browser refreshes connect to WebSocket. Oh, you know, okay, no, you know what? You're right. I understand what you're saying now. I understand what you're saying now. You're basically saying that when, yeah, okay, I get what you're saying now. Yep. You're basically saying that when we first load up the login page, the browser tries to connect to the WebSocket server, right? And when it tries to connect to the WebSocket server, it gives you an error, right? Because let's say, for example, it gives you basically this error. Not authenticated, no cookies were sent, right? But I don't understand, like, I mean, you know what? Maybe, yeah, I think, and then once we log in, it changes the route. And the socket has already been rejected already, so it can't receive the events. Okay, I think, yeah, you make a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, Anson, I got a question. What is the best way to save uploaded images from users in a relational database? So are you assuming that the images are in, so assuming the images are in like a cloud, right? Like a CDN or something like that? What I would do is I would probably create a one-to-many relationship. Like users and attachments, a one-to-many relationship. And what I would do is I would save all of the IDs that, of the image that are returned from the CDN. So when you create a record, when you upload an image or an attachment to the CDN, right, it's going to return to you a unique key that you can use to retrieve the file later. So what I would do is I would basically save all of the keys. And yeah, I'll just save all the keys in the database, and then whenever I need to grab the user's attachments, I could just go ahead and just do a inner join. I don't know if you did it on purpose, but no, when you don't mention dependencies, empty array. Yeah, I know, I did it on purpose. Because I had the ID originally, but I just played around with it and seeing what I could do. Like you see over here. Yeah, I was out of ideas, but honestly, what Sahan said makes a lot of sense. And we can verify this by actually going into the adapter, and I'll show you. We can go over in here and let's actually test this out. And if this is actually what the situation, well, the thing is, like, I don't understand, because like it should log everything though, and it doesn't log anything, which is why I'm so confused. You know, like, we already cleared the cookies. It should go ahead and say client has no cookies. So that's why I'm really confused. You know what I mean? And so which CDN will you use? The one that I will use for this project, I'll be using S3. The nice thing, DigitalOcean Spaces. But the thing is that to connect to DigitalOcean Spaces is the same way to connect to the Amazon S3 bucket. They use the same, like, if you want to connect to DigitalOcean Spaces, you would use the same AWS SDK. So if you've used AWS SDK, you can use that to connect to a S3 bucket to also connect to a DigitalOcean Spaces. Are you able to understand someone else's Node.js project? Well, if I read the code and if I pay attention to what's going on, I can probably understand what's going on, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing I'm confused about is, like, why is it not logging anything? Okay, we'll test it out right now. Let's see. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll log in. Okay, oh, there we go. Now it makes sense. You see how it says over here, client has no cookies? Okay. Yeah, I actually noticed that the entire time when I logged in, it always said client has no cookies. And then, oh, okay, yeah, it makes sense now. Yeah, thanks, Sahan, for pointing it out. I really appreciate that. Thank you for noting that. Okay, yeah, because I remember seeing this, but I really wasn't paying much attention to the logs. But now that I think about it, it makes so much sense. That's what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, so like if I look at someone's project and if I really want to understand what their code is doing, well, it really depends, right? Like obviously the reason why you have to write clean code is because you want to write clean code for other people to understand as well as yourself. And you know what I mean? Like if you write code that is not readable, people are not going to be able to understand it. If someone who writes code that is readable, that's clean, it is very easy to understand what the code is doing. Like for example, if you name your function something completely random, it's going to be impossible for the person to know what is going on. But if you name your function something that's predictable, something like, oh, get user by ID, that tells the user, oh, this is a function that expects a parameter of ID and then returns a user. So that's usually some things when it comes to reading people's projects. I usually pay attention to that. Like if I were to look at someone's code, I would pay attention to the naming conventions. I would pay attention to the way that they name their functions, and I would use that to predict what is going on. Yeah. What icon themes do I use? Material icons. You could share the repo you need help with, and I'll try to explain to you about the code etc. Are you talking to me or are you talking to just in general? Okay, yeah, so I think we figured out the issue, yeah. So, yeah, like Sahan said, yeah, shout out to Sahan. Basically, you have no cookies, okay, so we need to fix this. So I think the way that I would fix this is probably, there's one or two ways. We could either do another connection, or we could just call IO somewhere else, which, like Sahan said, we could call it somewhere else. Because right now, we are calling it inside this context over here, right over here, and we're calling it inside here. I mean, here's the question, right? Do you even need to store socket inside a context, or can you just call it like in a component and just export it and then use it anywhere you want? Do you really need the socket inside a context? Like that's what I'm wondering. I write my code in my written language alphabet Chad. Yeah. So there's one or two ways to there's actually three ways we can fix this. One, we can how do you yeah, there's three ways to fix. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, yeah, cause won't it like create multiple clients or something like that? I don't know. I mean, it'll just like if I create it outside of it, it'll only create it once. But if I create inside, then it'll create it every single time, which is not what we want. But do we want to actually call, I mean, is it good to actually call IO though? Inside conversation page? Because what if we need it anywhere else, right? That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky. A little bit tricky. Yeah, so is there a way to like reconnect to the socket? Like, can you do something like socket.connect? I think we could call socket.connect again, maybe. But we would only need to do this if we first log in. Because now if I were to refresh the page every single time, it would call socket.connect, I guess, every single time. Right? I don't know. I gotta think a little bit more about this. But it's good that, but I'm glad that we know what the issue is now. And we can very easily fix it in many different ways. Yeah, we made some good progress, everyone. We made lots of good progress. Yeah, we made a lot of good progress. Yeah, I think I'll call it. I'll probably end the stream over here. It's been 5 hours. I've been streaming for a very long time, and we'll 100% stream tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty much it for the stream. We did a lot of stuff today. We got group chat working, which is the great thing. And tomorrow, what we'll do is we'll fix this bug tomorrow, and we'll tidy up some stuff with group chat, and then I'll redeploy the app so that you all can test it out. And then I'll implement some more features, and that'll be pretty much it. So thank you all for watching again. I really appreciate you all for watching and giving me your criticism and giving me your feedback and telling me things that I am not aware of. I really appreciate that a lot. That's the only way that we're only going to get better, is by facing criticism and refactoring our code whenever we need to make our application more efficient. So I will go ahead and stream tomorrow at the same time, 2 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Make sure you're there. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Make sure you turn on bell notifications so you get notified whenever I go live. And make sure you join the Discord server if you have not already. That is the best way to get in contact with me, is by joining the Discord server. If you're not in the Discord server, make sure you join. That is the best way to get in contact with me, as well as also talk to everyone else and get help with your own code as well. The links to the Discord are in the description. The links to the GitHub repository are all in the description. And that will be pretty much it. I also just wanted to thank Star for donating again today. I wanted to also thank Varnoop for donating. I wanted to thank Charles Moore for becoming a member. And I also wanted to thank JD for becoming a member as well. Thank you all so much for joining the channel. I really appreciate it. And I will see you all tomorrow. Peace out.